My name is Ariel. This is my sweet little Coco Van Bunsen, my little bunny rabbit, and welcome to Spirit Animal Sunday, where we do tarot readings and messages from the spirit animal kingdom. I think I took a break from this, last week because it was the summer solstice. Yeah, we did our summer solstice celebration last week. So I hope you all have had an amazing first week of summer. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are staying cool if you are in a hot place of the country or the world. And good to see you back as always. So we're definitely going to go through just general readings for all of our 12 zodiac signs. We're going to be doing those. And then after that, I will open it up to some openings for personal questions with a $10 minimum donation. For those who are interested in getting on that list, please let me or one of my moderators know. I do accept donations through the super chat option on YouTube or through my PayPal link below in the description box. If you do donate through PayPal, again, please let me or one of my moderators know, because it will not pop up on my YouTube screen while I'm reading, and I won't know that you're in the list if you don't tell us. So as soon as you donate through PayPal, let me know that you have, or let one of my moderators know that you have, so we can make sure that you get your place in line. So we've been doing good. This little girl, she's been just extra snuggly as always. Bunnies are always very sweet and very snuggly, but my little Bunsen, she is just a little baby angel. Yeah, hey, hair raisin. This is the hair right here. This is the hair that I'm raising. Good to see HP and Murray in the chat as well. Yeah, we've been having a good weekend. Today I think I just slept and slept, and then I woke up and I rolled over and went back to sleep some more. So I have just been that's hilarious. Yeah, no, I've just been getting a lot of rest. So thankfully I'm feeling good. I'm feeling energized for tonight. So that's why I'm here, because I got the energies. I got my time and my strength built back up, and we had a good dinner last night. Yeah, we did. And oh yeah, I've been busy. I've been a busy little dragon. I did have some fun playing some music yesterday morning. Did a live stream for that, and I definitely want to shout out the folks that donated to my music stream during that on my PayPal link. That was very kind of you guys. I think it was Ian O'Brien. We had Jacqueline Seals, our very own ethereal / Pisces, please. And also I think it was Rhea, and I can't remember her last name, but she made a very generous donation to me during my music stream. So thanks for throwing some coins in my metaphorical guitar case for that. I really appreciate it. It does help so much for me getting not only my bills paid, but for, putting more towards, producing more music and setting up my recording equipment over time. It really helps. So thank you so much for that, you guys. You are amazing. And it was not expected at all. I don't monetize my music videos that I make. They're really just for my practice and enjoyment. So if people donate while I'm playing, it's just like an unexpected blessing. So it was really sweet of y'all. So things are going pretty good here. It's been a warm, humid day here in the South. Definitely, but it feels good, and it's very green outside, very lush. So I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my little snuggle bunny put in the other room with her brother. Even though she'd be perfectly content to just sit here for quite some time. She really would. She loves her mama. Yes, she does, and I love her. She's such a good girl. I love her so much. Oh my god. You guys, is she giving me kisses? You give me kisses, Bunsen. Yes, you are. Because you're such a good bunny. Yes, she's a baby. Alright. Alright. This is my little spirit animal right here. I tell you, she's my little soul bunny. She's my soul bunny. You are. With those big, beautiful eyes. All right, well, let's go ahead and get her snuggled away. I'll be right back. And guys, I have been fighting allergies today. I tell you what, it has been for real. So I just took some Zyrtec before we started the stream. Just took that, and I just put some allergy drops in my eyes so my eyes would stop watering. So I do apologize if there's still residual sneezing while all of that great medication takes effect. I often do have that. So I hope y'all, like I said, are doing good out there. And let's go ahead and see what we've got for us in the week ahead. Spirit animal and spirit animal tarot wise. And today, for those who are interested, I will be using the beautiful, very beautiful Spirit Animal Oracle by Colette Baron-Reid. I will be using that deck. For the tarot cards themselves, as always, I'm using my my tarot, animal tarot, that is called the Ark, like the Ark, A-R-K, if you're looking for that online. And then for the affirmations, I will be using the Divine Animal Oracle cards. Really love this one. It can be a little hard to find. It took me a while to actually track this one down, but I remember seeing it somewhere and I liked it, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna find those cards. All right, guys, let's go ahead and start by burning a little bit of sage. It's probably gonna set my nose off, but we'll do it anyway. Do a little bit, not too much. I don't want to go crazy here. I want my sinuses to go crazy. A little bit of sweetgrass. Sweetgrass tends to not set my nose off. Sage is a little bit more aromatic, I think. At least for me it is. Though sweetgrass smells great too. But they both smell so nice. All right, and we're gonna, let's see what we got. Where did I put my tuning forks? There they are. Let's hit the sun and the earth to start us out. Where's my little... Where'd that mallet go? I was actually tuning up my chakras the other night, guys. So it's sitting over to the side. Hey, Krista. Good to see you. If you back it up till just a moment ago, I had Miss Bunsen here. I had little Bunny. I was holding her. She is a sweetie. She would stay all day if I let her. She would stay for hours in my lap. She's very snuggly and sweet. She's such a little baby. I know. All right. So Krista and any of my other mods that may be here. So tonight what we're going to do, I'm going to do my regular, 12 general reads for each of the zodiac signs that I always do. And then after that, we will open it up for personal questions with the donation. So we'll just try to keep track of people if they sign up. And like I always say, if you do it through the PayPal link below, because you can donate either through the super chat or through the PayPal link. If you do it through the PayPal link, though, let me and Krista or one of the moderators know that you are on the list, because with the YouTube chat, it will pop up and we'll see it, so that I can write you down. But with PayPal, I will not see it. So you gotta shout it out to us. Just let us know. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get started. I'm excited. We skipped our spirit animal readings last week because we had the summer solstice celebration. So getting back to our critters, very, very happy to do that. We're gonna start out with Aries. All right, let's see what we got for our rams, for our sheeples. Let's see what we've got for Aries this week. Dear spirit animals, guardians, guides, and friends, we invite you in to help us with some readings tonight and give us your insight and inspiration. And we're going to start out with our fabulous Aries, our first sign of the zodiac. Please show us what you've got for them. What have you got for them for this week ahead or beyond? Keep in mind, Aries, these can be kind of timeless. You know, they might just apply to you whenever you happen to see them if you're not watching them for the specific week ahead. Now let's start out with one main spirit animal, please, that will be helping Aries out the most. Whew, yeah. Groundhog spirit. I love the little groundhog. Time to let go. Woo! So Aries, you may be releasing something, purifying your home environment, your heart chakra. He's holding the little heart chakra symbol there. I can't help it, but I relate the groundhog back to Bridget's Day, Imbolc, Groundhog Day, right? That's February 2nd. And that comes from that old midwinter observance, like we were right in the middle between, winter and spring. And that's why the groundhog is still used as a predictor, even though a lot of people just think it's funny, but that's actually where it comes from, as a predictor of whether, spring is a little bit faster approaching, or if it's gonna, winter's gonna linger on. So, this could relate to something that you may have been going through since around that time, since around early February or that month. So just take that in. That might be something that's going on with you, but it may be time this week to release something that either no longer serves you, something that you have been holding on to, but it's just, it's time to shake it on out. So let's see what we've got for you in the Spirit Animal Tarot. We're going to pull 3, please, for Aries. There you go. Oh, very nice. So we're starting out with our Shark Spirit. That is the Devil card in the tarot. Also is the Capricorn card in the Major Arcana. So this could really point to you turning loose of something that had been holding you back, something that had been making you feel very stuck, and having kind of that spiritual awakening. Also, a side note to this card, because it is that Capricorn vibration, that if you've been working too hard at a job or beating up on yourself a little too much, not being the kindest to yourself, it's time to turn that off, Aries. It's time to be a little nicer to yourself and really cut yourself loose so that you can enjoy your life a little more. Then we step into the Puffin Spirit. I love this guy. The Fool card, same as our Fool code. So this is really, to me, like, re-embracing that sense of childlike wonder, happiness, trust, freedom. And again, the Groundhog Spirit said, let go. The Fool card also says, let go and take that leap of faith, Aries. Don't worry quite so much about what's coming at every step. We also have our Dolphin Spirit coming in, the Knight of Cups. So to me, that is about going forward with an emotional offer, or having somebody come towards you with an emotional offer. It's a Pisces energy, so it's very imaginative, dreamy, loving. And I will say today, the 27th, Venus is going into Leo along with Mars. That does make you more romantic, and it does rev up your love life. So if one thing in your love life or some old heartache has still been kind of lingering, it's time to let that go, Aries, because you may be receiving either an emotional love offer this week or thinking about giving one yourself. And if you're still hanging on to the old wounds or memories of the past, it's a lot harder to go forward. Ooh, look what's on the bottom. The Raven, the Magician. So to me, very strong Virgo and Gemini energy. It's also the card that's ruled by Mercury. So this is about changing your mind and putting your mind to what you can do. And with the Magician, it really tells you that whatever you put your mind to, you can achieve it. This is the Alchemist. This is the person that takes all the different gifts and powerful properties of themselves and brings them together in a harmonious combination to create what they want to see coming up next. So let's get an affirmation for you, Aries. Look at that. We got a butterfly on this. Huge symbol of transformation, mind, body, and soul. You are being guided to embrace change and detach from what no longer serves you. Yeah, we started it out with that. It's time to let go. Begin now to recognize your own beauty and elegance, and the world will do the same. So Aries, don't be afraid to turn loose of things that have kept you stuck or stagnant. Whether it's relationships, jobs, etc. It's time to transition out of those things that have held you back and move into something that's a lot more fulfilling, but it will take that leap of faith. It will take that little jump, because you got both the Fool and the Magician in this read this week. Those are my two big initiators in the tarot. They get things started, and it starts with that leap, and then taking all of your abilities, your emotion, your heart, your enthusiasm, your resources, your drive, putting it all together for the greater good of what you want to manifest. Very nice, yeah. And welcome to the chat, Luna Lisa. I've not seen you before, but thank you for being here. All right, so Taurus, let's get into your read next. Let's see what's going on in the spirit animal world with my Taurus folks. I hope you guys are doing great. Let's start out with one main spirit animal for you. Dear spirit animals, guardians, and guides, please show us what you have for Taurus this week coming up. Our earthy, fabulous bulls and cows. Let's see what messages you have for them for their highest good, please. And let's get one spirit animal on this that will be helping them the most. Sandpiper Spirit. Ooh. So be playful. Be playful. That is your advice this week. I also would say that the Sandpiper Spirit, it makes me think of the beach. It makes me think of being down by the water because they are a water bird, you know. So Taurus, if there's any possible way that you can like go to the beach or go somewhere outdoors that's, you know, somewhere that makes you feel like you're having a good time, brings back that playful energy. This feels very childlike to me. Splash in the water, build a sandcastle, you know, all that kind of stuff. Enjoy yourself this week. It's a time to just kind of relax. I have a feeling, you know, I mean, this last couple weeks have been really intense, and we had that full moon in Capricorn last week, you know, which really builds a lot of intensity because Pluto is also in those last degrees of Capricorn. So we also had that moon-Pluto conjunction. So I feel like this week ahead, like your advice is really just take it easy, Taurus. Don't push the river too hard. Let's get into a couple of messages from the Animal Tarot, please, for Taurus. Yeah. Ooh. It's really about leaving something behind, too, that's kind of made you feel unhappy. That's a real feeling I get, or something that just hasn't been satisfying to you. We've got the Cecropia moth starting this week out. This is the Death card, the Scorpio card, and it is also your opposite sign. It's your polar opposite sign there, Taurus. So there is a lot of balance to that. So, you know, destruction and renewal, right? It lets go of something so that it can bring birth to something new and its real truth emerging. Big transformations, powerful transitions. We also have the walrus spirit with the Eight of Cups, and the Eight of Cups is always about leaving behind something, whether you're continuing your journey, letting go of something that has not been spiritually or emotionally fulfilling in search of what truly is fulfilling. So those two together, that just feels like a major leaving behind of something, a major transition away from probably something that's been making you kind of feel heavy, really heavy, because that sandpiper spirit is encouraging you to be more playful. You may have fears around this, sure, because Taurus, you are a very security conscious sign. This is the Five of Pentacles, or little pangolin spirit here, and that is that fear of being left out in the cold, sometimes a scarcity consciousness, you know, very concerned about, you know, not having enough. It can lead you to that feeling of the dark night of the soul. And so it really is about changing your perspective. If you're walking away from something that you know is right, it's, you know, it's the right move for you, but you're also feeling kind of nervous about it because maybe it was granting you some sense of security or stability, it's important to remember that you're doing the right thing, and the sun will come out. It's just a matter of not taking it so heavy. That's where our little sandpiper spirit is there. On the bottom, we have the weasel, Seven of Swords. So, you know, Scorpio, I was about to call you Scorpio. Taurus, if you are feeling like you're involved with someone or something that's not very honest or above board or is wearing a mask or isn't being the most truthful, taking a step back is not a bad idea here at all. I would say definitely embrace your own joy, your own playfulness, your own happiness. If something's feeling wrong or something's feeling not, you just know that feeling. Listen to the voice of your consciousness. Seven of Swords can be very deceptive. It can be very tricky, and it isn't always the most honest card, right? So I would say do what feels right to you. If you need to step away from it, step away from it, and you got to trust that Spirit will provide what you need. I know that's many times easier said than done, especially for us earth signs, but it is important. Embrace your own joy this week and do what is right for you. Let's get an affirmation on this for you, Taurus. Yes. We have the dolphin spirit. So again, anytime that dolphin comes up, you know, this again, similar to the sandpiper, it's a playful energy. It's a happier energy. Intelligence, grace, playfulness. You're being guided to be like a child, have fun, and enjoy life. Be spontaneous, enthusiastic, and carefree. Find what excites you. Make your mark in the world. We are here to experience, expand, and create what we desire. So yeah, I do. I feel like your tarot cards are kind of heavy and intense, but your, you know, affirmation and your guidance is like, it's very light. It's very light spirited. So I feel like you're really making a big choice between those two sides of yourself this week, Taurus, or maybe beyond that. Whenever you watch this, maybe just the right time for you to see it. Gemini. Gemini, I hope you guys are doing great this week. Finally out of that Mercury retrograde. You should be feeling a little bit better. Mercury's still moving along in your sign. So let's see what we've got for you in these spirit animal messages for this week ahead. Dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends, please show us what you have for our beautiful Geminis. Anything that they need to know or be aware of for their highest good this week. And please, let's start out with one main spirit animal guide that will be helping them out the most. Aw. All right, squirrelies. All right, Gemini, we got the squirrel spirit coming out as your main spirit guide of the week. Believe in yourself. I also feel one of the big messages of the squirrel is be prepared, right? So believe in your ability, believe in what you can do, believe that you're capable, and also, you know, maybe save a little more this week. Get ready for something that's coming up, whether you know about it or not, right? There may be something on the way that you're going to have to get prepared for. So let's get you some messages from the Animal Tarot. We are going to pull 3 cards, please, for Gemini. Very nice. Very nice. We've got the Puffin coming up first. So take the leap of faith. Always. This is that first step. The Fool card. Childlike wonder, trust, and freedom. So guys, definitely take that leap. Come at things with fresh eyes. Don't get too worried about, you know, the next step. You got to start somewhere, right? So you might as well start somewhere this week, right? Going into the next card, we've got the Dolphin, the Knight of Cups. For some of my Geminis, this could actually like be getting your courage or your motivation up to either ask somebody out that you really like, or to talk to somebody in an emotional way, because the Dolphin is definitely that, and it's also about, you know, that Knight of Cups, which is making those emotional love offers to somebody or having them make an emotional love offer to you. So go with the flow. That's joy. It's true romance. It's Pisces energy, so it's also very spiritual. Third card coming out for you, Gemini, this week is the Stag Spirit, the Hierophant. This is Taurus energy, and it is very stabilizing, very devoted, really gets strongly into a spiritual path, spiritual truths. It does hold the keys to the kingdom. The Stag Spirit, you know, as well, is a very, very old animal spirit from Druidic tradition, which really shows that you're, you know, a gateway. It's like there's this gateway, this portal that's being opened up for you, and you're going to a new level of devotion, commitment, etc. This could also be for some of you a greater commitment in a love relationship, similar, you know, because the stag is also that energy. The Hierophant is definitely that energy of being committed to yourself, to a spiritual path, and sometimes to each other as well. Very nice cards. Let's see what's on the bottom. Ooh, look at that. We got our Raven card coming up on the bottom for you, Gemini. Aries had this as well on the bottom of their reading. The Magician. Yeah. I mean, to me, this is your energy. This is one of the Gemini power cards for sure, because it is Mercury ruled, which is your ruling planet. And so I do feel that this is not only a nice confirmation that says, yeah, you know, Mercury retrograde is over, you're feeling a little better, and this is also a week of, again, getting prepared, manifesting, putting all of your different elements together to create that thing that you want to create in your life, right? To me, the Magician is almost like a cook in the kitchen, you know? They get all ingredients on that table, and then they put it all together and create that meal, you know? That's the alchemy, right? It may, you know, at the start, it may just seem like a bunch of raw materials, but you put it together and it's this amazing thing that nourishes you, right? Very, very powerful. Let's get into an affirmation for Gemini, please. And we have the Whale. We have the Dolphin, and now we have the Whale spirit coming up as your affirmation here. Agility, imagination, and intuition. You're being guided to focus on emotional stability and listen to your inner guidance. That's a big part of the Hierophant too. The time has come for you to jump into action and go after what you desire. Be playful, splash in the waters of life, creating new waves of abundance for you and others to enjoy. Wow. You might be really stepping it up this week, Gemini, or, you know, whenever you see this reading. I almost get a feeling like, you know, you're getting into a position to, like, I don't know, support your household or your family or even just yourself even better than ever. It's kind of an interesting energy. I like it. It's very nice. But it also has that nice, like, love connotation to it. Has a little romance in there too. All right, Cancer. Let's see what we got for our crabs. Let's see. Happy birthday to all the Cancers out there. Yes. Um, oh, thank you, Gwen, for that mention. I do have one, and it's Fran Porter because she paid for a mini read like a couple streams ago. So if she comes to the stream, I've got her on the list. I'm, you know, but if she doesn't, I just bump her to the next one because that's what we did the last time. So if she comes into the chat, you can let her know, yeah, I've got her donation and I can do her read. If she doesn't come to the chat tonight, then we'll you know, look for her on the next one. But right now, the list is open, so yes. All right, so Cancer, let's take a peek at what we've got. Like I said, happy birthday to all my Cancer folks out there who have already celebrated a birthday or will be over this time of Cancer season. Last week, of course, 1 week ago, was our summer solstice. So the sun went into your sign on the 20th. And so we are in full swing of our moon children. Let's see what we've got for you this week in your spirit animal guidance. Dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends, please show us what you have for our beautiful Cancers out there in their birthday month. What do you have coming up for them? What do they most need to know for their highest good this week? Oh, we have the Dragonfly Spirit there, Cancer. Love that number 22 on the card as well as a master number. Truth transcends illusion. And yeah, the Dragonfly is about those illusions and breaking through and seeing clearly. So this could be a week where, you know, old things that were confusing, difficult, kind of, you know, getting to you a little bit like, why can't I see what I really need to see? Why don't I have the information that I really need? That could be changing this week, my dear Cancers, which would be awesome. Let's get into your animal tarot. Let's get 3, please, for our Cancers for the week ahead. All right, we are starting out with the Alligator Spirit, our Page of Cups. Page of Cups is a messenger. All our pages of the tarot are messengers. And the Page of Cups, of course, the messages have to do with love, emotions, sentimentality, sometimes apologies or offers of going out. You know, but mostly, yeah, it is emotional messages. It can be those, you know, amazing insights, artistry. It is a very creative card. And coming up for air because it's sort of like, finally, we're talking again. Finally, I've heard from this person that, you know, been wondering what's been going on with them. So that could be happening for you this week. If somebody's really miffed you or really upset you, this could also be an apology coming through. Next is the Fox Spirit, the Knight of Wands. And so to me, Knight of Wands, that's some Sagittarius energy that definitely gets us moving forward. It's that traveler, it's that teacher, you know, finally maybe coming out of some stagnation and getting some movement forward. Very initiating kind of energy. The other thing that I would say when you put these together is you could have a real Casanova type on your hands, Cancer. You could have somebody that's like saying all this stuff and doing everything to win you over, because Knight of Wands can also be a little bit of a playboy or playgirl, right? They can be that real, you know, very, you know, coming on hot and heavy. But then sometimes they can just, you know, vanish just as quickly. So I would say for some of you, yeah, Don Juan. Exactly. So I would say that if someone like that comes into your life this week, that's obviously, these are general, so it's not going to happen in every case. But if something like that happens, you might want to just kind of like give it a minute to see how it plays out and see if this person is really like stable and actually going to stick around, or if they're just going to be here today, gone tomorrow. We do have the Bat, right? The Hanged Man. And to me, this as well gets into that clarity energy, same as that Dragonfly card that we pulled. So it really is that feeling of like, look at it from both, you know, angles. Give it a minute. You may not make a major decision on it this week. The Hangman is also ruled by Neptune, and yet again, it can be, you know, working through any kind of emotional confusion or cloudiness or ambiguity, you know, if it is an emotional situation. But overall, I do feel like emotional issues could be moving forward this week, and you're going to start seeing with a lot more clarity what it is that you want to know about somebody, but it does take just a little time. And it may not feel the best. The Hangman can sometimes be when we're in that point of limbo and we're kind of waiting something out. And yes, that sort of sucks, but sometimes we just have to do it. Sometimes we got to get through that and let things play out in the right timing so that we make the best decision. Frog Spirit, though, 4 of Cups. You know, with this and the Knight of Wands, I feel this week, Cancer, like you're really kind of sick of sitting around and waiting, right? You know, you're kind of like, you know, I've been giving this person a chance and a chance and a chance. You know, this week might be like their last chance, and they just don't even know it yet. They might not even know it. They might be like, Cancer's watching me. Okay. Because you might be the one that moves on, right? I mean, that Knight of Wands, that's that moving on kind of feeling. And if you don't like what you're seeing or you don't like the messages you're getting from the Page of Cups, you might say, you know what, I'm good. I'm good. Let's get an affirmation on this for Cancer, please. And the Lion is here. Love to see the Lion coming up. That's courage. It is strength, leadership, and loyalty. You are being guided to take back your power. You are a powerful co-creator with limitless inner strength and confidence. When you allow your voice to be heard, the people around you will listen. So, wow. You know, Cancer, that's also saying stand up for yourself, do what is right for you, speak your truth, right? Because you are a good soul, right? You're loyal, you're loving, you're creative, all those good things. So speak up for yourself. Don't just let somebody take you for granted, you know, and do what's right. If you don't feel the good vibe from them, or they're not giving you what you deserve, bye. I think you might be that Knight of Wands this week. You might be the one kind of putting those traveling shoes on and taking off. Not bad at all. Because I'll tell you, it can be surprising how fast, a Cancer can move. They might think about it for a long time, but boy, when they scuttle, they scuttle. It is true. All right, Leo, speaking of lions, we just had that lion card in Cancer's reading. Let's see what's going on for our lions. Woo, woo. How's my lions doing? Oh my goodness. Let's see what we've got for Leo. Dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends, please let's see what we have got for the lions out there. Let's get one main spirit animal guardian that will be helping them out the most this week. This is a powerful week for Leo. We got Venus tonight moving into your sign, and Mars is already there. So I feel like things are picking up in a positive way for the Leos. And the Peacock Spirit, yes, absolutely, let it shine. I love this. Venus and Mars both in your sign this week, Leo, absolutely let it shine. Get out there, especially, gosh, the early degree Leos are really going to be feeling this. Go out, see and be seen. Put on your nicest outfits. Get your hair done right. You know how you are about your hair. And about your mane, your lion mane. And get out there. Put yourself on display, Leo. Be bold. Be glamorous. The Peacock Spirit is also very protective, I'll tell you that, because the peacock, funny enough, is related roundabout way to chickens. I mean, they're a fowl, right? They're in the fowl family, and they can be very protective of the nest. You know, that's why they have that big fancy tail. It's partly to show off for the ladies, but it's also to really, you know, threaten the predators and keep them away as well. When they put that big tail up, it looks like hundreds of eyes staring at you. It's not very, very comforting if you're thinking about raiding the nest, right? So let's get into it. Let's get some tarot on this, Leo. Let's get 3 for you out of our spirit animal deck. Our tarot, animal tarot, I should say. What was I just saying about chickens? What was I just saying about chickens? Here it comes. We got the fancy, fancy feathers happening in Leo's reading this week. Oh my goodness. So we're starting out with our rooster spirit. 3 of Wands. Rise and shine. Foresight. Slow and steady. Let things come to you. I would say this is a very, very nice combination straight out, because this is like saying, you know, Three of Wands is all about letting the ships come to you, right? This is about not having to chase down what you want, to not have to chase down the object of your desire, to know that what is meant to be yours is going to return to you, especially if you're in a situation where you've put in a lot of effort, time, you've already spoken your intentions, etc. It's like, I'll just back off and let them think about it, but I'm going to look damn good while I'm doing it, you know? So look good, but don't chase them. They can chase you. Right in the center, we have the Pangolin Spirit, 5 of Pentacles. So you may be feeling a little lonesome, Leo, for some of y'all. No doubt, that can be that lonesome card. It can make you feel isolated. It can make you feel worried about being not included, left out in the cold, not connected to your loved ones or to the divine. So to me, this is definitely a card of making a decision this week to say, you know what? If I'm feeling like that, I'm not going to stay stuck in that spot. Like you said, it's like, don't stay home alone, Leo. If you've got nobody to go out with, get dressed up. Go out on your own. Have a good time. Go somewhere that you enjoy being, and they will come to you. That's how I feel with this reading. And then we have another 3. We have another 3 coming up into your read this week with our mouse spirit. We have the 3 of Wands up at the top. We have the 3 of Pentacles on the end. And so to me, this is that collaborative spirit. So I really feel like if you push through that feeling of being disconnected, isolated, lonesome, etc., you're going to find some good people, right? Or they're going to find you. With the 3 of Pentacles, to me, that's people coming together towards a common goal, a common interest. That's something that you could even say, you know, when you get gussied up and go out, you know, this is something that you might want to do. It's like, this is following your dreams, going somewhere where you know there's going to be like-minded people, maybe all coming together and working towards a common goal, because the 3 of Pentacles is about that. In the traditional tarot, it shows, you know, the architect, and, you know, we've got the 2 people that are approaching him with the blueprint, plans, like for a new temple, a new design, a new building, a new structure of refuge. And so that's really what that 3 of Pentacles, that's what that's like to me. That's like people all coming together for a common goal that's going to benefit everyone around them. On the bottom, we do have our jellyfish spirit, our Queen of Cups. And so to me, that's a strong Scorpio energy. That speaks very strongly to our emotional boundaries and not letting just any old person into our life. It's also very psychic, very compassionate, and very healing. A very healing queen, right? So I feel like you really, it's a good idea to, yes, protect yourself to a degree, but also look awesome. Be awesome, because you are. I think the right people will come to you, and the ones that aren't right, you know, you'll send them on their way. But you have the potential to really come together with some like-minded people and start working towards a higher goal. Let's get into an affirmation, please, for Leo. And we do have our butterfly. Look at that. Butterfly spirit, guys. Mind, body, and soul transformation, Leo. You're being guided to embrace change and detach from what no longer serves you. Begin now to recognize your own beauty and elegance, and the world will do the same. Absolutely. Absolutely. I do feel like that. You know, it's like if you've been feeling really lonesome, or you haven't been like the most up on yourself lately, Leo, it's really time to like rise and shine. Get your glow on. Yeah, because that's what's on your side this week. Start believing in yourself again, right? Start trusting in your awesomeness again. The lion of awesomeness. It's absolutely true. And you're not late, Tasha. You're right on time. Hey there, MT. Good to see you. Oh no, Gwen, are you hot? Scorpio and butterfly peacock. Yeah, exactly. I hear you, William. Slanche, yes, that's right. I'm glad you're here, Tasha. Oh, we got the sunburn. You got to get the aloe vera. Of course, I know Virgo. You probably got like all the, you know all the good, the remedies. You got all the good remedies, right? Virgo always has a little medicine cabinet. They always got the little medicine cabinet. Yep. All right, Virgo. So let's see what we have got for you. Oh, yeah, I know. She knows. See. She knows what to do. Oh my goodness. I would always chase my dad around with sunscreen. He was so bad about putting that on. Oh my God. I was like, Dad, you need the sun. Because he was white. I mean, my mom always joked. She's like, yep, I married myself a white man. Because my mom was always like a, deeper olive complexion. And my dad, I mean, his legs were like white as a sheet. I've never seen a whiter man. That's why I ended up so, fair skinned is, because of him. Because darn, like yeah. I was like, and so I was like, you have got to put your darn sunscreen on. Because oh, poor guy. Like, if he didn't do it, he would scorch. He would scorch. Oh, it's a snake. Then you shed and all that stuff. All right, Virgo, let's see what we've got for you in your reading this week. Let's see what comes out. Dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends, please let's see what we have for our beautiful Virgos out there. Anything that they need to know for their best and highest good this week. And let's start out with one main spirit animal guide that will be helping them out the most. I like that. That's one of my faves. Rhino spirit. Overcome any obstacle. So Virgo, anything that's gotten in your way, anything that's a challenge for you this week, I really do feel like you have the power and the resilience to kind of barrel through it. You really do. It's like whatever's bothering you, put your horn down. Go get them. Because the rhino is like a tank coming towards you. So I think, that brings a lot of strength. It brings a lot of fortitude, brings the ability to knock over whatever obstacle is in your way. So let's get into our animal tarot for the week. Let's see what we have, please, for Virgo. 3 cards. Ooh, interesting combo. I like this. Feels like a lot of water energy this week, too. First up is our dolphin spirit, the Knight of Cups. So, love offers coming in, love messages perhaps being received, you feeling like you want to make a love offer or initiate some kind of emotional connection. This can be that pursuit of joy, greater happiness, greater romance. Sometimes it's a very seductive energy. Yes, it is. It can feel like that person that sort of comes in and tries to sweep you off your feet. So yes, definitely do your due diligence. Examine any love offers you get to make sure that they're not just all talk, right? Right in the center, though, puffer fish. We got a lot of water in this. 9 of Cups. So to me, I feel like this is really moving forward with your hopes, your romantic dreams and wishes. That's quite beautiful. Wishes granted, satisfaction, pride, going towards that 10 of Cups, right? To get to the ultimate happiness. So whatever it is that you're pursuing this week, Virgo, I think you're pursuing it very strongly because of that Rhino spirit. And I feel like, you know, if you've had any kind of major hiccups or barricades in your love life, like you're really focused on kind of dismantling those in a gentle way, but still a very strong way, right? It's like you're kind of like that, like the ocean just smacking against the rocks, you know? And we also have our beautiful Black Panther spirit, the Queen of Wands. Very strong Leo energy. And it is also that, to me, like that very like glowing, sexy, magical, generous heart. It really is. Knows its worth. Love of life. Oh, determination, right? Very determined to get to where you want to be or get to who you want to be with. It's like kill them with kindness. I feel a little bit of that in this reading. It's like the iron hand and the velvet glove. It's like, I'm going to get you, but I'm going to do it nicely. Oh, and look on the bottom, guys. Did I say there were a lot of sea creatures going on in your reading this week, Virgo? Ace of Cups, Nautilus Spirit. Beautiful. Pure love, true fulfillment, divine inspiration. It's a powerful reading this week, Virgo. It's a powerful reading. I feel like you really are. Like you're after your bliss, your happiness, your ultimate joy. Queen of Wands isn't going to take no for an answer. She's like, I love you, damn it. I love you, and you can't, you know, you can reject me, but still going to love you. Whether you like it or not. I've had that conversation with people before. I have. Yeah. I've told them that. Where it's just like, you know, you can be a mess, but I still friggin' love you over here. It's all right. Oh, let's get an affirmation on this for the Virgo folks. I can see you all are going to be having some fun conversations this week. The owl spirit is your affirmation this week, Virgo. Check that out. Calm, observant, and wise. Yes, you are being guided to find the serenity and stillness. Hear your thoughts and acknowledge your feelings. The answer to any question is inside you. You are the magic key that unlocks the doors to unconditional love, balance, and abundance in your life. Yeah, you go get it. You go get it, Virgo. Good stuff. It feels very like nice and like no matter what the outcome is, I feel like your fortitude is really strong. Like your self-esteem is real strong this week, Virgo. You know, you're doing good. It feels like a very, very high energy. Hey. Oh, thanks, Silver Star Dragoncorn. Yeah, I am. I'm a Capricorn dragon, so I'm definitely a Dragoncorn. Dragon goat. Yeah, I love all these cards. Silver Star, I love them. That's half the fun of doing readings, is getting to work with the cards, because they're so much fun. And they're just beautiful to look at. They feel so good, you know, just very, very encouraging and uplifting. All right, Libra, let's see what we got for you. I hope all my Libras are doing fabulous. Hope you've had a restful weekend. I know my Libras have been super busy. They really have been. They've got so much going on. And you know, Libra, you got to balance. You got to balance between work and love and joy and social time and all that good stuff. And that's something that's sometimes a little hard for them to do. Libra can really get super focused on one thing or another at a time, and then they got to go back and balance it out. So let's get some messages. Hey, Ms. Mayhem, good to see you there. Good to see you. All right, Libra, let's see what we have for you. Dear animal guardians, guides, and friends. Let's see what we have for our beautiful Libras. Let's start out with the one main spirit guardian that will be working with them the most this week. And show us what you've got for Libra's highest good, please. Aw, hoot hoot. Got my owl spirit. Yes, yes, yes. That's your main guardian for the week. Love my owls. And it says, you see clearly now. So, you know, the owl is like the nighttime eagle, right? It has that same connection with divinity and spirit. But they are noted, you know, for being able to see through the dark, being able to hunt silently, being able to fly with no noise. They're one of my favorite spirit animals for myself. I'm very connected to owls. They're around me all the time. I am a night owl, so I definitely keep their hours as well. Absolutely love them. So Libra, that's a powerful ally to have on your side this week. And I feel like what that gives you is powers of observation, powers of seeing clearly to the heart of any matter. So that's very much on your side, especially if you've been dealing with any cloudiness or confusion. This is really about that. So let's see what we are going to be getting for you. Let's do 3 cards to start with from the Animal Tarot for Libra. Wow, what a powerful week for you. Okay, we're starting out with a Page of Wands, and that's a really youthful, joyful, happy, optimistic energy. So, you know, many times this is a childlike card. You know, for some of you, you might be hearing about a birth or a pregnancy. If you've been trying to get pregnant, that might be the, you know, the week that you go, yeah, it happened, and it brings a lot of joy. If you're not trying to get pregnant, Libra, you might want to be a little careful. Just saying, because Page of Wands can sometimes be that child energy. But for most of you, this is just going to mean more enthusiasm, new ideas, new vitality returning, just a playful, happier energy coming through. It's very fresh. It's very like, you know, that initiation. It's Aries, right? It's the Aries energy. And so we have next to it, your big power card, Libra, the Elephant Spirit, the Justice card. That is like your big power card in the major arcana. And so to me, this is truth, natural law and order, righted wrongs, things being brought back into balance for you. And yes, you being very, very self-empowered. Bald Eagle Spirit is out next, and that is our Emperor card. And I find this interesting. This again is very Aries. You're flanked here by 2 very strong Aries cards, and you're in the middle. So I really feel like this is just new vitality, new beginnings for you. The Emperor is all about stepping into those leadership roles. And of course, this is Aries, this is Libra. And those are, you know, the 2 polarity signs. They're the equal opposite balance of each other. They have a lot in common at the same time. Where Aries is about the relationship that you have with yourself, Libra is the relationships that you have with other people. And so it really is that balancing dynamic of how well do you treat yourself? How well do you treat yourself within those dynamics with others as well? Also amazing, and I just have to point this out, that last week when we did our summer solstice reads, I always pull a couple of astrology cards for, you know, the season ahead. And for the summer season ahead, our biggest highlighted sign was the sign of Libra. And so I do feel that you're stepping into a very big, powerful place as we go forward. I also will say that our collective love reading that I did on Friday, wow. Again, Libra and Aries energy. We had the Justice and we had the Emperor coming up right in the center. So Libra, I feel that there's just a lot of power around you right now. I feel like you're really stepping into what's meant to be yours. I feel like you're really like standing up for yourself in a very positive way, putting down very positive boundaries, which is never easy for Libra to do because you are a very friendly, accommodating, very giving sign. But I do feel like you're starting to balance your 2 sides of yourself, both Venus and Mars, right? You know, Venus is your ruling planet, but the ruling planet of Aries, your opposite sign is Mars. And so this is like, you can still be nice, Libra. I know you're always going to be nice, but you can also be assertive. You can also be putting your foot down. Don't be afraid to do it. And here we go on the bottom. We've got the Walrus Spirit, 8 of Cups, and this is about walking away from things that are not good for you. In search of something that's more fulfilling. So I do feel like you're stepping into your power this week. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to step it up, because that Emperor energy is about fearlessness. It is about leadership. And that bald eagle, of course, is, to me, high connection with the divine. And we just talked about that, how the owl is the nighttime eagle. And you've got them both in your reading. This is awesome. So yeah, it's like both in the night and in the day, you're seeing pretty darn clearly. And you really got the divine on your side this week. Beautiful, beautiful read for you guys. So let's get an affirmation on this. This butterfly is coming up a lot. I think this has been on at least 3 of our reads tonight already. Butterfly spirit. A lot of transformation going on here. Mind, body, and soul. You are being guided to embrace change and detach from what no longer serves you. 8 of Cups. That's what that is. Begin now to recognize your own beauty and elegance, and the world will do the same. Recognize your own freaking value, Libra. You're awesome people. My best friend here in Atlanta is a Libra. And you get a good Libra, you'll have a good friend for life. That's what I'm saying. It's funny because Libra and Capricorn, you know, we're supposed to butt heads quite a bit because we're the square. But my friend who's a Libra, she's also a Capricorn rising and a Taurus moon. So she's got that earthy balance. But I tell you, she's just like one of the best people I've ever known in my life. You know, like they're just good. Like, you know, they're the person that you can call when you can't call anyone else. Like, they will be there for you. We're there for each other. But it's just, yeah, great friendship. Great friendship. All right. Yeah, butterflies and transformation. Huge shift in energy. It's so true, Silver Star. Yeah. These butterflies have been flying out in a lot of these reads already tonight. It's kind of incredible. All right. Speaking of transformation and powerful rebirth. Oh, yeah, Gwen. Natrina. I would love to get her on a stream sometime so y'all can chat with her. She's just such an awesome lady. And actually, that is actually how we met each other. It's been about 11 years, 12 years. And I did a reading for her at a new age bookstore that I was working in, and that's how we met. And I remember when I looked at her chart, I was like, we're gonna be like best friends. And she's like, what? I was like, just trust me. And then of course years later it happens. And she's like, oh, you know, you were right about that. It's because her rising sign is the same as my moon sign. And whenever you've got the same, one person has the rising sign and the moon sign of the other person, they match up. You always have a natural rapport. It's really something. And also, I just have a real bond with people that have Taurus moon signs, because my Jupiter is in Taurus. So whenever that happens, I'm like, yeah, we're going to be buds. Like, we travel together. We are like, we do so good. Like, we never argue. I don't know what that is. Like, that's just something I've never had. It's like, we just don't fight. Like, we're like, that's dumb. Why would we fight? Well, I mean, we don't see the eye to eye on every single thing, but we just don't want to fight about it. It's like, who cares, you know? And her Venus sign is in Libra, and my Venus sign is in Pisces. And I'll tell you, those are two Venus signs that are very diplomatic, and they really are about, like, getting along. Like, we just don't want to go there. It's like, that's dumb. Like, I don't want to fight. All right, so Scorpio, let's get back to you, my darling. So yeah, speaking of transformation, speaking of powerful change, we got Scorpio on the board. Let's see what we have got going on for them. Yeah, Scorpio for real this time, right? All right, dear animal guardians, friends and guides, let's see what we got for our fabulous Scorpios here. Can't wait to see what's coming up for them this week. Anything that they need to know for their highest good. Show us our beautiful Scorpios, please. Aw, yes! There you go. The dog spirit coming through super strong. Be loyal to what you love. Absolutely. So Scorpio, you know who's loyal to you, and you know that you're a very loyal friend too. Yeah, Scorpios are very strong, very, very loyal to people. So really tune in and tap in and turn on to the people that you love, the ones that you know have your back and you have theirs. Love that. And I also love the number 19. Hey, I was born on a 19th. 19 is a great number because it has, you know, the life path numbers go 1 through 9. So it really has that embodiment of you know, that life cycle, and it adds up to a number 1, which brings new beginnings. So very, very nice. Let's get into your tarot, your animal tarot for the week, Scorpio. Why did I feel that Sun card coming? The 19, you know, it's the Sun card. So I'm like, you know what? I felt that vibe. First up, a lot of Libra energy actually in your reading. Funny, we were really talking it up about Libra. Maybe they followed us into your reading a little bit here, Scorpio. But the reason I say that, you know, is because the dog spirit, dog energy is Libra energy too. Because in the Chinese lunar cycle, the dog is the same as Libra in the Western astrology wheel. And then when we get into your first card of the tarot, we have the Justice card, which is the Libra power card in the tarot as well. So a lot of Libra spirit energy coming up. You might have some Libra in your chart or have Libra friends, or simply trying to really balance things this week, Scorpio, really. And Scorpio, balance is very important to you. It is, because Scorpio is a very black and white sign. They can certainly easily go to extremes. And so this may be a reading that's really encouraging you to balance, you know, the two sides of yourself, the two sides of your life, whether it's, you know, feeling like all work and no play. It's time to play a little bit for sure. Thankfully, one of our Scorpios, our moderators, Jacqueline, she's gonna come back. She's gonna be getting not so much work going on, super in the future. So she'll have her evenings free again. But yeah, I could absolutely see that with our Scorpios, that this is a week of balance and coming back to balance. Right in the center, check it out. There's our Pekin duck, the sun coming up. Triumph, bliss. Hard work creates good luck. Oh, I love to see that for Scorpio, because I know so many Scorpions out there that have been working so hard, putting in so much time and effort. But the sun is the most positive card in the tarot, and it really does show that things are going to turn the corner. The sun is going to come back up. Things are going to feel so much more optimistic. It is a card of innocence, new beginnings, childlike energy, feeling happy and just joyful again. It's great stuff. And again, you know, here's some more Libra energy. Our beloved blue-footed booby is coming into this reading too with the Two of Swords, guys. And this is also a Libra card. You know, Two of Swords and Justice are both Libra ruled in the tarot. So yet again, there is this need for balance, this need for bringing things into order. With the Two of Swords, you may feel that you've been having some decisions to make. Sometimes it's a little bit of an information overload or being at an impasse, right? So you might be procrastinating about some things and you just need to make a decision and go forward, right? Yeah. We haven't seen our little Bluebee in a minute, have we? He's kind of sneaky. We can sometimes go for a long time without him showing up in a reading. But you may be feeling a little bit like a Libra this week. Oh, thank you, Tasha. You're such a sweetheart. Appreciate that. So yeah, I feel like you might be feeling a little Libra-like this week, Scorpio, or just, you know, it's like you're really trying to make some decisions, come out of some procrastination or some, you know, overthinking something and bringing things back to balance. And I really feel like you're really coming into a very bright time of life too at the same time. And you are letting some things go. Yeah, you are letting some things go. And I think it's very interesting that we have, again, this Walrus spirit, this Eight of Cups has been coming into a lot of readings, right? This has been coming into a lot of readings tonight. So to me, this is like leaving something behind. This is leaving something behind that hasn't been satisfying something that maybe you've been putting up with or just kind of tolerating for a while, but it's time to let it go. Let it go, Scorpio. Let's get into an affirmation for you, please. And we have the wolf. Interesting. We have both the more wild and the more domestic version of our canines represented in your chart, in your, not your chart, but your reading. I always think about charts, being an astrologer. But yeah, look at that. Both the wolf and the dog. And to me, they're both very loyal creatures, both very loyal beings, right? Loyal, alert, and playful, right? You're being guided to lead by example, be kind, compassionate, and have unconditional love towards yourself and others. Access your inner brilliance, utilize your infinite power, break free from any limiting paradigms, and begin to walk your new path. I love it. Aww. Good reading for you, Scorpio. That just feels so positive. I feel like you're really breaking through some things and coming into the end of some difficult times as well. Okay, Tasha, we got you on the list. Exciting. Exciting. I'm going to put you down. This is 27, 21. All right. Got our little scorpion in the house. All right, Sagittarius. Let's see what we've got for you tonight. Oh my goodness. Hope you guys are doing great. I think things are turning pretty good energetically for Sagittarius. I really do. We got Mars and now tonight Venus moving into Leo. That really helps. That really helps. Oh, go easy on us. All right. Oh. Hey there. Yu-Yi, they were calling for you, and look, I think you heard them. Y'all, you manifested Yu-Yi into the chat. Good for you. All right, look at that. See how it works? All right, Sagittarius, let's see what we've got for you tonight. Dear animal guardians, guides, and friends, please show us what you have for our beautiful Sagittarians out there. Anything and everything they need to know for their highest good. And please start us out with one main spirit animal that will be helping them out the most for this week ahead. Thank you so much. We had something going on with a skunk in here a few nights ago. I think somebody got sprayed. But check it out. We have got the skunk spirit coming up for the main spirit animal for you, Sagittarius. Check this out. So know your worth, know your truth. This is a card of high self-respect and regard. I absolutely, you know, it's funny, but I love the skunk spirit. I love the skunk spirit because it is such a air of strength, an air. It might be an air of something else too. But it's this sort of like, even if you don't feel extremely strong, big, powerful, you have this secret power, right? You know, everybody respects the skunk, even though it's not like this big creature. It's not like it's real, you know, able to do a whole lot of stuff that, you know, that can fight something off. But because they got that reputation, because of that spray, people do not cross the skunk because they don't want to come into contact with that. So it really is about knowing your worth. Sometimes this can be about really placing those healthy self-boundaries as well. It really is, right? Skunk spirit's all about that. It's all about good emotional boundaries. That's why I really do. It's one of my favorites. I love that he's perched on the flower. We all remember the skunk named Flower from Bambi. Let's get into some tarot for you this week, Sagittarius. Let's see what we have. 3, please, for you to start in our animal tarot. Yeah. Nah, this is like putting some old stuff to rest. And I do feel like that's a big thing for you right now. It's like, you know, you might be really changing some things up. First card out is our snake spirit, our tower card, right? So this is that Mars energy. Whole lot of shaking going on with that tower comes to call. It can be shocking changes, big transformations, and personal liberation. It really does set us free from a lot of things. And, you know, just like the snake spirit, shedding off the old skin, out with the old, in with the new, very much that energy. We also have the stork spirit. One of my favorite cards really in the tarot is the Six of Swords. Six of Swords is all about leaving behind difficulties, conflict, chaos, drama, headaches from the past, and moving towards a more peaceful outcome. Better times ahead, new home and hearth, whole lot of that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Going into the hyena spirit, the Ten of Swords. So to me, this is, you know, a difficult cycle coming full circle, something that's challenging, either betrayals, old heartaches or wounds that have needed to be healed. And it's really about, you know, getting over that. It's about recovery from all those things. So I do feel this is a week of a lot of change and a lot of movement for you, Sagittarius. You know, and I think ultimately what it leads to is leaving behind, you know, pains of the past and continuing to move towards a better time ahead. On the bottom, we do have the alligator spirit, the Page of Cups. So again, you know, emotional insights, artistry, coming up for air. Sometimes this is those necessary emotional closures, apologies, forgiveness, all of that coming in, and being a little snappy about it too, because our gators are snappy. But this is a very nice read. I feel like this is a definite week of putting down your boundaries, you know, being compassionate, but also being very clear-minded about making good emotional choices for yourself going forward. And really not being afraid to remove those, you know, old foundations that were no longer supportive or really helped you get where you wanted to be. This is a week of definite recovery and moving to more peaceful and better times ahead. Let's get an affirmation on this, please, for Sagittarius. Yeah, because we do look at that. We have the sheep here, it's a little Aries energy going on with our sheep spirit, you know, but it is compassionate, it's gentle. You're being guided to have gratitude for all that's in your life. Begin today to walk your new path. Remove any unproductive relationships and connect with your authentic self. You are a kind and compassionate person who shines brightly. So, yeah. Good read. Very, very like it's empowering, it's healing and it's empowering. And it's, yeah, it's just remember, it's all right. Keep your boundaries in place there, Saggy. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Hair Raisin. You're so welcome, sweetheart. And I think it's hilarious that skunk came out. As I think you were the one that was dealing with someone with skunk like 2 days ago. It comes out right for Sagittarius. I was like, oh no. Oh, that is wild. Sometimes these cards are funny, aren't they? Oh no. Yep. All right, Capricorn. Oh, Capricorn. How's my Capricorn family out there tonight? Oh my goodness. This has been a wild week. Wild week for the goats. Goats are in the house. Ooh, yeah. Goats are in the house. Oh yes. I mean, oh, the Capricorn full moon. No joke. No joke, guys. That's intense. But I honestly, I'm feeling very strengthened and really good after all that. I really am. Like it's just like, it's almost like that foundation that I've been working on in myself is like settled. It feels so awesome actually, because I just feel more like positive and more like confident in myself, and things just aren't bothering me like they used to. That's what I notice. It's what I notice. All right, Capricorn, let's get into it. Dear animal, guardians, guides, and friends, please show us what we've got for Capricorn this week, ahead, or beyond. Whenever you may be watching this reading, should be the right time for you. Let's start out, please, with one main spirit animal that will be helping them out the most. Please show us Capricorn. Oh my gosh, for real. These cards are just playing with me now. Do you remember a few days ago I said I'd had a dream that I turned into a whale? All right. When I'm a Capricorn, I dreamed I turned into a whale, and the card that comes up is the whale. I just can't. All right. Trust the great mystery. Oh, yeah. Especially if they turn you into a whale in your dreams. Really got to trust them then. But that's a great energy. Trust in the divine. Trust in the motion of where you're going. Don't fight against it, right? The whale is also the record keeper in tradition. And it is very much about that long memory, the deep dive, going down into the emotional, spiritual heart of things, and singing your song. Yeah, because whales are very vocal. So speak your truth, Capricorn. Trust in the divine. Learn from your past, right? Capricorn is also, to me, like such a long memory, right? Just like the whale. So this could be a week of definitely that long memory, you know, serving you well, especially if you've learned from it. So let's get into your tarot, Capricorn. Let's get 3 on this, please, for you to start. Yeah. Ooh. I can feel all of this. First card out is our Penguin Spirit, the 3 of Cups. Celebration, soul groups, time to focus. But this is really connecting with your soul family, your soul tribe, feeling very happy and supported within their energy. 3 of Cups is also kind of a time for celebration, Capricorn. If you've been taking things a little too hard and serious, which most goats do, it's really a good week ahead to just relax a little bit more, take a few more naps, you know, just enjoy life. Don't get so serious this week, goaties. Right in the center, we have that Aries energy with the Emperor card, or bald eagle spirit, or bald spirit. I've known some guys with a bald spirit. Oh my goodness. Bald eagle spirit. Yes, Capricorn. That is our Emperor card, stepping into your leadership position, going to the next level, following your ambitions, having no fear. Yeah. To me, the bald eagle spirit as well as the whale spirit are very, very connected to divinity and to the great spirit. They really are. And so to me, you may feel like you're flying even higher, you know, touching the face of the creator, that kind of feeling. You really will have that. And then here we go. Caterpillar spirit. Yes, Capricorn. I know. This is the one that you're always dealing with. It is. This is just Capricorn. 4 of Pentacles. Scarcity consciousness, material success, and fear of loss. Right? So Capricorn, you might be dealing with a little bit of this. That 4 of Pentacles is that energy, you know, that they want to spend wisely, and sometimes they can be a little bit uptight because they're like so worried that they won't have more where it came from. So you may have some things to overcome this week when it comes to money fears, work fears, you know, will I have enough, da 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 da, or maybe somebody is, you know, challenging you on that, do you have enough, and making you feel like you're not quite good enough and all that bunk. So I wouldn't listen to the difficult side of that. Sure, be wise as you always are with your finances, but don't give in to that kind of fear. Don't give in to the fear of scarcity. That does not ever work. It doesn't work, Capricorns, and this is a fellow Capricorn telling you this. Like, that doesn't work. So I would say, if you get that feeling, if you get kind of worried or nervous about money this week, lean on your support system. And also remember that you are very strong. You are the stuff that empires are built of. And so you really don't have anything to worry about. You really don't. Jaguar spirit on the bottom, Queen of Swords. That's some Libra energy right there. Quick wit, facing down your demons, and profound transformation. This is also very strong Libra energy. Queen of Swords is one bad mama. She does not play around with people who are wasting her time, bringing negative energy into her life. So if you've got anybody like that that's not being supportive, that's not being helpful, just hang up the phone. Like, block their ass. Like, just don't put up with it. Because the Queen of Swords, she doesn't. She does not play. Like, she has that real feminine sensibility. She can be real nice. She can be very diplomatic. But if you come into her court with a bunch of junk or malarkey, she will kick you out. She will use that sword. Yeah. So Capricorn, step into your power. Lean on your soul tribe. They're really good for you this week. And yes, enjoy your life a little bit more. And trust, right? Trust in the process. Trust in the process. That whale spirit is very much about that. Let's get an affirmation on this read for Capricorn, please. I like it. I like the fact that this is a little similar to that cheetah. We got the jaguar and we got the cheetah. Look at that. Just saying. Focus, clarity, and speed. You're being guided to be mindful and value yourself. Strategize your days, be patient, take calculated risks, and take action towards your heart's desires. You have what you need to change your life today and become the best version of you. Great reading, Capricorn. That's another thing that I would say, is that Aries energy around the Emperor. Yes, taking calculated risks is a big part of that card. It is, because Aries, the Emperor energy, it's very wise. It has that, he's an older guy, right? He's a tested warrior. He's a veteran. He's been through the battles. But he's also willing to take risks and take action. So that's a thing, Capricorn, for us to learn. It really is. Because Capricorns, we can really tend to just kind of procrastinate and overthink and wait too long, right? So this is saying, make the plans, take it all in, but don't wait too long to take action, Capricorn, or the moment or the opportunity may pass you by. Yeah. Great reading. All right. Let's get into Aquarius. Let's see what we got for our Aquarian folks for this week ahead. Let's see what the spirit animals are saying to you tonight. Dear spirit animal guardians, guides, friends, and companions, let's see what we have going on for Aquarius this week or beyond ahead. Please show us what they need to know for their highest good, and please show us one main spirit animal that will be coming through the strongest to work with them for this week ahead. Thank you so much. Yes, yes, and yes. Aquarius, giraffe spirit, see the big picture. If you've gotten kind of worried or stressed or anxious about things, all the little bitty itty bitty details, and you're seeing things way too myopically or up close, it's time to pull back. It's time to expand your vision. It's time to look beyond and see the big picture. Usually you're a pretty good sign at seeing the big picture, but all of us can fall prey sometimes to getting a little bit too things too close up, right? And it's important to pull back and see the whole thing, because that really helps us to see what we need to do in the moment, right? And to not worry too much about the moment. If things are going good, they're going good. You got to accept it, right? So let's see what we have got for you. Let's check out the Animal Tarot for the week. Let's see what's coming up for Aquarius, please. Yeah, there's some healing to do here, Aquarius. There is. Alligator spirit coming up, Page of Cups. This can be those apologies, emotional communication, messages back and forth, surprising insights coming up for air. Yeah, to me though, the Page of Cups is always, it's those emotional messages back and forth with a loved one. And sometimes, yeah, it is an apology. They may need an apology from you. You may need one from them, or vice versa. So just be open to that, Aquarius. You might need to reach out to somebody this week. Next up is the Six of Swords, our stork spirit, which is all about moving away from the challenged or difficult times towards the better times ahead. So if you've really needed to let go of something from the past, or if they need to let go of something from the past, or maybe you need to do that together, it's something that can really happen this week. Because to me, Six of Swords is that classic card of getting in that boat and making that very head and heart decision to move past the difficult times, the old conflicts, the old dramas, the old fights, the old, issues, and go to a better place. Go to a happier place together. This can also mean, new home and hearth, better times ahead, the end of challenges. Going into our last card, we have the hyena, the 10 of Swords. And so to me, this is healing and recovering from any old wounds, any old difficulties, old arguments, conflicts, any sort of feelings of betrayals, any sort of feelings of, difficulty or challenge or pain, and really completing that cycle, right? To me, it might not be the easiest week in some ways, but it really is a very powerfully healing week, because to me, it's going towards the end of some challenging times. On the bottom, love it. We got the owl spirit, the moon. So to me, it's like clearing up confusion, seeing through to the heart of the matter, psychic power, intuition. Yeah, seeing through the shadows to what's really, really true for you, right? It's a great read. Let's get into an affirmation for you. Aww, one of my favorites, the little ladybug. There she is, right there, little red bug. Love the ladybug. Personality, change, and happiness. You're being guided to move in a new direction. Yeah. Your new life begins today. Embrace this new transformation and navigate your way towards your heart's desires. It's moving towards better times here. Believe in yourself, others, and the divine, and you will manifest amazing things. Yeah. The ladybug is also very lucky. It's a lucky little bug. Yeah. I actually saw quite a few of those this week. They were all hanging around my house, eating up the aphids. So yeah, see that big picture, Aquarius. Don't get too stuck in one way of seeing things. Embrace new luck. Embrace the new direction your life is going. Things are actually going good. You just have to allow the healing, right? You just have to allow the recovery, allow things to keep going where they're going. It's not bad at all. All right. Oh my goodness, Pisces. All right, fishies. All right, my fish friends. Let's see what we've got for you. We're closing up our general readings with your sign tonight, Pisces. And after we do this, we will be opening up for personal questions with a minimum $10 donation. So if you want to get on that list, you can donate via Super Chat on YouTube or at the PayPal link below in my description box. And if you do that, just let me or one of our moderators know that you donated through PayPal, because we can't see that. We can see the YouTube donations, but we can't see the PayPal ones pop up. So don't let that slip by. All right, Pisces, let's see what we have got for you. Dear animal spirits, guardians, guides, and friends, please show us what you have for our beautiful Pisces tonight for their week ahead. And please let's start out with one main spirit animal guide that will be helping them out the most this week. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. Love it. Pisces, look at this koi fish spirit. You got a powerful fish spirit as your main guardian this week. So Pisces fish is, I think, doubly blessed by having the koi fish spirit in their corner. And it's reminding you there is always enough. There will be enough for you. Whether it's, you know, abundance, resources, all of that stuff that you need to bring in. The koi is a symbol, you know, of longevity. And this is why in a lot of Asian gardens, you know, ponds, you know, like even aquariums and Chinese restaurants, you always see, you know, like the koi. And many times, you know, that's because it is a spirit of longevity. And also water, you know, in Chinese culture is considered a symbol of abundance, you know, having enough. Your water is your wealth kind of thing. Wow, I think I got a cicada talking to me, or a cicada. We got a bug out there talking to me. They're always chatting. So this is, you know, why, you know, when you put the koi together with the water, it's a natural, it's like longevity and abundance coming together. So very, very empowering spirit, especially for you, Pisces. That's such a beautiful energy. It really is. So let's see what we have in your Spirit Animal Tarot for the week. This feels really nice. Wow. Okay, these are some powerful cards. Starting out with the Rooster Spirit. Did it just start raining? Did the wind just start picking up? Interesting. Pisces, you're bringing the magic. Pisces is bringing the magic. All right, so we're starting out with the Rooster Spirit. 3 of Wands. Rise and shine, foresight, slow and steady. But this to me is that feeling of waiting for something to return to you. And for you, it could be money. It could be resources. You know, with that koi fish spirit, it's that reminder that you are going to be okay. There is going to be enough. You're going to have what you need. And so you might have already, you know, done a lot of work or put out a lot of, you know, energy or intention, and you're waiting for that to come back. So I would say, as much as you can this week, Pisces, don't stress out too much, because this is definitely a card of receiving, not of one of having to chase things down and go get them. Also, we have our Walrus Spirit, the 8 of Cups. And so this guy, he's been coming up in a lot of our readings, really. And this is all about letting go of something that hasn't been emotionally or spiritually fulfilling. And to me, Pisces, you are a sign of emotions and spirit. And so you are extra tapped into that. And if something isn't working for you, you are going to know it on like that deep soul level. Like you feel it in your heart and soul. And if it's time to turn loose of something, if it's time to go in a new direction, if it's time to let something go and move in a new direction into a new realm or state of life, that's calling to you very strongly this week. And I feel like what you're headed into is something so much better for you. Look at that, the Peking duck, the sun card, very powerful, most positive card of the tarot. So, you know, and a lot of times it's funny, in the 8 of Cups in the traditional tarot, it's somebody headed out the door or headed, you know, over the mountains towards the sunrise, right? And so to me, it's like you're heading away from something that no longer serves you, is no longer for your best, and you're headed towards the sunrise. You're headed towards that thing which will be very lucky and abundant and fulfilling. So it's just a gorgeous kind of trajectory on this reading. Might not be the easiest, you know, to put it into action, but it's like there's good stuff up ahead. There's really good things up ahead. On the bottom, we have the Stag Spirit, that Hierophant, and so to me, that's Taurus energy. It's very stabilizing. It's very grounding. It's really about getting devoted and more faithful in a way to our spiritual path, our truth, our spiritual journey, knowing our worth, right? Knowing where we're meant to go, or what we're meant to be. It can also be really getting devoted towards yourself. In a love relationship, it can be getting more devoted towards someone else, more committed. Like, you know what? I know where I need to go, and I'm going to keep heading that way. It's a very, very powerful, positive, and for some of you, life-changing kind of reading. Let's get into an affirmation, please, for Pisces. I think it's raining. Yeah, it is. All of a sudden. The ultimate water sign, Pisces, and it starts raining. I'm saying. All right, we've got the eagle spirit here as your affirmation, Pisces. Leadership, spirituality, and clarity. See, I feel that a lot from this from the stag spirit as well. Very similar kind of energy of leadership. You're being guided to let go of emotional attachment and connect to divine inspiration. Flying high above the restraints of yourself and society. Look for moments of truth and act upon them. From your elevated vantage point, balance, harmony, and joy can be easily found. It's a nice reading. Wow, the rain just decided to come. It wasn't even supposed to rain tonight. And look at that. There it is. You should go back and watch Libra. You was good. All right, guys. We got through these quick. Some nights it's like that. So anybody that wants to line up for a personal reading, just let me or Krista or Silver Star know if she's still in the chat. So I'm going to go run to the restroom real quick. And, oh, you did! Thanks, Krista. I'm going to put you on the list. My goatee, sis. It's exciting. Awesome. Thank you. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be starting your readings in just a second. All right, guys. Yeah, it's pouring down rain out there now. Pretty wild. I'm going to put all our animal cards to the side. Those were great. Like, these were also, I love doing these. Love doing those cards. All right, so Tasha, let's get ready for you, and let me know what your question is. Let me know what your question tonight is. Hey, HW. Hey, Ms. Mindful. Oh, I've been missing you, sweetheart. I hope everything has been good. Hope everything has been well. I'm gonna get those CDs sent out to you this week. I've got a bunch of things I need to mail, so I will be doing that this week. I already finished all my general reads, so I'm getting ready to do a few personal questions. Got my Aquarius cup, actually, funny enough. Yes, I know, Jules, you are the Aquarius, but actually I'm rocking my Aquarius cup. I am a very strong Aquarius rising, so so I have an Aquarius cup for sure. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, oh, that's wonderful. Oh, yeah, my mom turned 80 this year herself on January 7th. Unbelievable, right? Yeah, that is so, so cool. Had she not seen her sister in a while? Three years. Oh, that's so awesome. That is sweet. Very, very cool. Oh, and she's a Cancer mama too. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a meaningful meeting then. Yes, it does. I hope you had some kind of cake or something. If Moonchild was here and we mentioned cake, that would spark a whole chain of conversation. She would say, "What kind of cake and where did you have it? Did you eat it all?" Cake. Oh my gosh, she's so much. Strawberry basket cake. Oh my god, that sounds good. Because you know I love strawberries. It's like I've always had a thing with strawberries. So that sounds amazing. Yep. That's why when it was the strawberry moon, the Capricorn full moon is called a strawberry moon, and I was just like, this is too much for me to take because I'm a Capricorn and it's my full moon and it's a strawberry moon. I was so yeah, so you know, it's I love strawberries. Sponge cake, whole strawberries and filling, whipped cream frosting. Oh, that sounds so 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 good. Mm-hmm. That's a treat. Yeah, I know. This just makes me drool, right? All right, Tasha. So whenever you're ready, sweetheart, for your read, just let me know. Just let me know your question in the chat, and we will get started. Oh, thank you, Ms. Did you want to be on my list? Yes, please. Cool. Gotcha. You are number 3. I got Tasha and Krista first, and yeah, awesome. Thank you for that. Hey, Marie. Hey, how are you doing tonight, honey? Bought a dragon that is strawberry from the Garden Dragon deck. Oh yeah, there's those little garden dragons. Let's see, tell me about work, Ariel. I have 7 of Cups in front of me. Everything is stalling. All right. All right, Tasha, let's see what we've got for you. You're my Scorpio. I know that. I know you're my Scorpio. I'll put the Scorpio card up, so nice little focus point here. All right. Yes, I know. I've seen those Silver Star. I need to buy the Strawberry Dragon because I am totally a Strawberry Dragon. Ever since I was a little kid, I swear I've had a thing with strawberry flavor. Anything strawberry. Like if it smells like it, tastes like it, sucker for it. Strawberry candy, real strawberries, strawberry desserts, strawberry lip balm, strawberry perfume oil. I actually just got a strawberry perfume oil that smells like a strawberry shortcake, and it is freaking delicious. Oh my word. Yeah, exactly, Marie. Exactly. All right, Tasha Bo, let's see what we have for you tonight. I remember, of course, you are a Scorpio. So let's tap into your energy. Yeah, let's tap into your energy, Tasha. And whatever you want to tell me, you can tell me as much or as little as you want to. If you've already got, job offers, or you're putting out resumes, or what your current stuff that you're doing right now is, whatever you want to put out there or not. But we'll just get some advice. I'm going to do a reading for you, and we'll see this go up. Exactly, Yuyi. Right? Exactly. Oh my God. And I'm sure it'd be the same with me. Like, you thought it was great as a kid, but then you get it later and you're like, what was I thinking? That's very true. I still do like strawberry, like ice cream. I would go for that, or like maybe a strawberry sorbet. Oh, that would be even better. Like without all the cream, that would be amazing. All right, so Tasha Bo, please, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us what you have for our beautiful Tasha. Anything that's connected with career, job search, and work. Give us any advice that she needs for her best good and for her best outcome, please. Well, you got a great card coming off the top of the Spellcaster's Oracle, which is prosperity. Shower of abundance. Throw those coins. Oh my goodness. It doesn't get a whole lot better when you're asking a work or money question. And on the bottom of the deck, we had the answers card. So I feel like the answers to your prosperity questions or concerns are coming. That's what I feel. I do feel like, they're in the offing. It may take a little patience, because sometimes getting the answers we seek doesn't always happen overnight, frustratingly. But that's a great card. That's a great card to pull. I couldn't pick a nicer one if you're having a question about work, money, or career. So let's get into your tarot. Let's see. Let's do a Celtic cross on this for you. Please, about work and career and income for Tasha Bo, please. Wow, those two really wanted to come out right together, so I'm just going to take them. Wow, these are nice cards. I feel like, if you haven't found something you like yet, or if you haven't gotten that offer that you want yet, I feel like it's coming. But it just, wow, let me just go through the cards with you. These are nice. These are real nice. Right in the center, both of these really came out together, so I just decided to bring them out together. We've got the Page of Wands, and we also have the Two of Cups. Page of Wands is like beginning energy, so I feel like this is like a new job you're seeking or a new energy that you're looking for, and it's also kind of saying it's like you kind of have to lighten up, especially if you've been feeling very heavy, really down, really intense, really serious. I know it can be that way for Scorpios. It can be that way for Capricorns too when we're thinking about work and career and money and that kind of thing. So it's really encouraging you be a little more playful, a little more upbeat. And it's also saying that you might need to network a little bit because of this Two of Cups. To me, this is a card, you know, if it's a love reading, this can be that love connection. But it's really, this is like network. Is like you've got to talk to other people. I always say many times, this is a frustrating truth. It's not what you know, it's who you know, especially when it comes to jobs and coming to connections. Like I will say, even with doing this, with my tarot channel, many times what I find when my numbers go up, when my, you know, success on my channel gets better, it's because I networked with someone else from another channel. They networked with me, and you know, they get my followers, I get theirs. It helps both people, and it, you know, expands you, and it makes your work more successful. So it's that same kind of thing when the net with the you know, networking. It's the networking. The P means page. It's the Page of Wands. Yeah, that's what it means. So yeah, it's wow. To me, that's initiating contact as well. Like if there's people that you haven't thought of reaching out to, you know, associates from the past or coworkers from the past that you haven't connected with in a while, but you know they might be helpful to you going forward. I've certainly known my share of people going through job searches, right? And some of, you know, some of the ways that they do the best, yes, is by reaching out to people that they've known in the past, because sometimes those people know exactly, like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, I have a job that I want you to do and I'm ready for you to get going on it. Like they just know who to connect you with. So I would definitely use that. And Scorpio can have very powerful connections. I'm just going to say. They have a tendency to have them. Like I've known some very lucky Scorpios that's just like when they connect with other people, like they can get placed pretty quickly. And so I would say networking is really important. You know, even talking to places like temp agencies, like if you really need something right away, because they can put you in to something relatively quickly, at least get you going somewhere, and then you might meet people there that open up more doors for you. But absolutely, that energy of networking is a good one, and it's important. So let's get a clarifier on this Page of Wands and Two of Cups, please. We have the Five of Cups. Yeah, and I feel like this is what's kind of weighing you down. You know, that's what's clarifying this. And this is why it's been a little bit challenging, because it's really about kind of letting go the disappointments and the things from the past that haven't worked out. And, you know, just like anything, it's kind of like auditioning or going on those, you know, things. There's a lot of rejection when it comes to looking for work. There's a lot of rejection that goes along with it because they're trying to find the right fit. You're trying to find the right fit. So it's real important not to take the rejections too much to heart or too seriously, because you got what it takes. You got what it takes. You got that Two of Cups. Look at that. Two cups, right? So focus more on the positive connections that you can make, and especially if you've got somebody that's, you know, in your life already that could help you to network, past or future, right? I would go towards that, because I feel like, you know, the rejection or the slow movement of it is kind of weighing you down. Like that's the thing that's been really tough for you. You're coming from a place, here's the immediate past, you're definitely trying to come from a place of wisdom, strength, being, you know, grounded in yourself, you know, comparing different approaches towards a job search, you know, maybe the more traditional methods against the newer ideas of how to go forward with that. Let's clarify that. Yeah, and I feel like there's been a lot of disappointments this is where that's coming from, that Five of Cups. There's been a lot of disappointments, and that's why it's been real hard for you, like, to take that in. And it may just be simply that feeling of like waiting and waiting, because when you're waiting, it's tough because you need the income and you need to know what's happening. Trust me, I think we I think we all know that. We all know that feeling. We all know what that stress is like. And that's why, yet again, it's so important to connect with positive people. And with that Page of Wands, it's so important to lighten your personal energy. And sometimes it can really be fighting against that more sad, heavy feeling, right? It's sort of like having hope in the face of hopelessness. Sometimes we've all been there. You know, but it's kind of when you put that into practice, it does get easier. But going into the immediate future, we do have the Ace of Cups. And so this is a very powerful card. I think especially for you being a Scorpio, it really does bring a lot of blessing, a lot of gifts, emotional and spiritual fulfillment, greater happiness and joy. It's a really great card to see coming into the immediate future, right? And again, you know, to me, Ace of Cups, Two of Cups, these really encourage that more emotional, spiritual connection, even more so than like a financial connection, right? And so this is why I feel like there could be, you know, a partner, a coworker, a friend, past, present, or future, that really helps you to not just get a job, but to get a job that you actually love, like that you actually enjoy. Because it's one thing to just make money, but it's another thing to actually make money doing what you really enjoy, because then it doesn't feel like work. It doesn't, you know, it's work, but it doesn't feel so hard. That's how I feel like when I'm doing readings. I love doing what I do. And sure, is it tiring? Of course, of course. At the end, if I do like a 4-hour live stream, my back hurts. I'm ready to crash. I'm like ready to eat something. Yeah, it tires you out, sure. But it's work that you love. So it's just not the same, right? It's not the same. It's work, but it's not work on that level where you're like, I'm tired and I didn't even enjoy it, right? I guess that's it, you know? But with the Ace of Cups coming in, I feel like the potential for you to have something that you enjoy, you know. Yeah, exactly. That's what you're trying for. Aw, exactly, Tasha. Yeah, let's see what we've got clarifying that Ace of Cups for you. But I do love the prosperity card. Yeah, and I do feel like it's really kind of, yeah, cutting through those old negative thoughts. That's really kind of the key. It's like, don't be in the energy of putting yourself down and not believing in yourself, right? Because in a lot of ways, I almost feel like that's like one of the most primary blockages, is that if you get into those fears or worries, if you get into beating yourself up, if you get into feeling like, oh, I'm not good enough, I can't do it, that's kind of what blocks that gift coming in. Or even if you get it, it just doesn't even feel as good as it should, because you're still putting yourself down. So you've really got to liberate yourself from those, you know, self-sabotaging feelings or ideas. It's, you know, to me, it's like, that's the thing about that, is that nobody should be putting themselves down at all if they're having a hard time getting a job in this climate, because let me tell you, it's not easy. It's not easy. So many people have lost their jobs. The economy is really not easy. I sure know that. Like, you've, over the last 2-3 years especially, like, it's been tough. It's been a lot tougher, and I've had to work a lot harder, and be a lot more patient and a lot more careful with money, right? You have to really be careful on your spending. But what you're focused on, look at this, the subconscious is our Queen of Pentacles. This is our Capricorn Queen there, Tasha. And so I do feel you have what it takes, and you're very focused on being a success, being a good career and businesswoman, doing good at your jobs, you know, working hard and knowing your own value and worth. And she has her little bunny rabbit. This is a symbol of abundance and prosperity, being able to create something out of almost nothing. It is a being, you know, that need to be practical about how you proceed. Taking that practical approach, taking the steps that you need to take. Let's get a clarifier on top of our Queen of Pentacles, please, because I love that. This is a great card to come up into any reading around work or career. It also, you know, because she is Capricorn energy, I feel that she's very much about having a lot of patience and kind of holding out for the best in a way. And it's also just sort of like, that's where you're at. You're like, I want to make a good decision. I want to make good decisions. I don't want to move too fast. And so it does take some patience. Capricorn energy is always about some patience going on. King of Cups on top of the Queen of Pentacles, to me, is making good decisions both with your finances and with your emotions. You know, King of Cups can be a counseling energy too. So, you know, career counselors or people that kind of help put you in the right jobs or connect you with good people, not the worst idea. Not a bad idea at all, right? And if you feel led to do that, if it feels right to you, Tasha, I wouldn't hesitate, right? Because the King of Cups is making good decisions for your emotional center, what's good for you within. And the Queen of Pentacles is very much about making good decisions with your money and your business and the way that you proceed. Crowning the spread, message from Spirit, is the Magician. So I really do. I mean, I feel like you have what it takes. Like, you have what it takes. You have all the pieces, right? You have all the puzzle pieces. It's really just about putting them together. But I think Spirit is really reminding you that you can be a success and you can manifest this. If you believe in yourself, nothing is limited to you. And I really feel like, you know, going forward, again, believe in yourself, nothing's limited to you, because that Eight of Swords can be that voice of self-sabotage, the inner critic that we all deal with, right? We all know what that's like. And so you're not alone. You're certainly not alone. Everybody, we all do it to ourselves. We all go, oh, am I good enough? Oh, la, 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 la. We struggle with that. And I think in a lot of ways, this is a reading that really is trying to encourage you, to uplift you and remind you not to get down into that spirit of self-sabotage or beating yourself up, right? This is really important. Let's get a clarifier on the Magician, please. And communication's important with the Magician too. It is, you know, because it is a Mercury-ruled card. It is important to say what you want, speak what you want, speak your truth, communicate to others. Here's what I'm about. Here's what I'm wanting. Here's what I'm looking for, right? It's important to let people know. Nine of Cups, this is what I'm working towards. These are my wishes, my hopes, my desires. These are my personal goals, right? So yeah, but I feel like those are very nice cards of potential and success. So let's get some advice here, baby. But that Prosperity card came out, so I really feel like the answers to this can't be too far away. This is such a nice read. The hardest thing for you right now is, yes, it's the waiting game. It's the waiting game. It's letting things move at their own pace. But I would not hesitate. Oh, if it was me, and this is just me, you don't have to take my advice. Nobody has to take any of my advice. But if it was me, I would probably, yeah, network with people that you've either had good working relationships with in the past. Connect with temp agencies. They may have something for you right away that just gets you, you know, because sometimes it's like that. When we're not doing much, it just makes us like run our wheels. Like, we just worry and we overthink. But if we get something to do, it takes our mind off of it and lets that percolate while we go to get busy doing something else. It's funny the way the brain works like that, you know? And I feel like that's kind of a, you know, a key of, like, you know, the law of attraction, right? It's like, if we're so hyper-focused on getting this thing or whatever it is that we want, or a situation in life, it's almost like it'll never come because we're so hyper-focused on it that it just never finds its way to us. It's almost like we have to have that intention, put it out there, and then sort of forget about it, you know, and go get busy doing something else to let Spirit take care of it. It's like, I always say, it's like, you know, talk to my angels, my ancestors, like, can you help me out with XYZ, whatever it is that I'm really needing help with? but they can't really take care of it unless you really turn it over to them. And you can't really turn it over to them if you're sitting there all worried about it, right, and all down in it. And that it's so counterintuitive to the way that our brain usually works, right? But it's really key. It's really critical. And I learn that every day, Tasha. It is not easy. It's not easy. We have to work it. We have to work it. It's like retraining the brain. Retraining that is not easy. And we will catch ourselves, you know, slipping back into that old way of thinking all the time. But it's very true that when it comes to relationships, when it comes to work, when it comes to anything that we're seeking, anything that we're wanting, when we're so hyper, like getting into that needy feeling, ooh, no. That's why I say, even if you just take a little temp job while you're waiting for the dream job, that could be good for you. That could be really good because it gives you something else to kind of focus on while the other thing is getting in motion. It's just an idea. Just an idea. It doesn't even have to be like a huge thing, just a little thing to just distract you in that a divine distraction. So let's get those advice cards. Sorry, I'm running on. Running on at the mouth. That's what I do. Thank you, Yu. Good to see you in the chat tonight, babe. Yeah, and there it is. I mean, that's... yeah. The suggested approach, the 5 of coins, right? This to me is coming out of that scarcity mode, because you may feel really disconnected, really cut off from what it is that you want. And so this is really saying it's time to get up. It's time to make a different move. Go inside where it's warm. You do not have to stay outside feeling left out, feeling cut off. And again, reach out to others for assistance. This message is really strong in here. Don't try to go it all alone. Don't try to go it all alone on this. I just feel like, yeah, in Page of Pentacles, it's sort of like, make a new plan, man. Make a new plan here, because the Page of Pentacles is definitely that little adventure of the tarot. This is really saying, you know, if the things that you've been doing haven't worked and you're hitting your head against the wall again and again and again, slip out the back, Jack. She picked up what I put down. That's right. The old Simon and Garfunkel. Yes, yes. But Page of Pentacles, yeah, moving it forward. Moving it forward. It's like making a different plan towards your goals. Don't stay in that stuck place of feeling alone and isolated. I get this real sense that there is a person or people that would really be helpful to you, but you got to reach out. You've got to connect. You've got to communicate, whether it's just getting on the phone, sending more emails, talking to that person that you worked a job with in the past. It's all about that. Like I said, in the work world more than ever, it's not what you know, it's who you know. You can be the most talented, well-trained, well-educated, you know, down the list. But if you don't know the right person, you're just in line with everyone else that's got the same stuff. It's so frustrating, but it's true. You know, there is that thing. What you need to know, yeah, Knight of Swords. This really shows that you do have a lot to say and a lot to communicate. And if you don't do it, if you don't get that out, you might be feeling really anxious or stressed. And that can sometimes build a toxic level. So I would absolutely get it out, talk about it. It can also be events that move forward with great speed, sudden surprises and unexpected change. So, you know, it may like take off very quickly. Like you might be waiting, and then it just, you know, once it goes, right? So let's get a clarifier on the Knight of Swords, please. There's that 5 of Pentacles again. Dang it, girl. Yeah, it's really about changing this perspective of scarcity, being left out, feeling isolated. It really is about changing that up. It so much is. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Definitely time to change the perspective, Tasha. Yeah. I would make a move to connect with people. I really, really would. Because this could be you just feeling so alone, so isolated, so by yourself, feeling like, hey, nobody's helping me and I'm all in it on myself. You've got to connect with other people, talk to other people, communicate as much as you need to. Really, yeah. Hopes and fears, right? The Four of Cups. I almost feel like you have a feeling like if you go ahead and take a job somewhere just to get going with something, like you'll miss the other thing that you really want. I don't really think that's a problem here. I don't. I think this is more just a fear than a reality. And also, it's broadening your focus. It's important to broaden your focus because you may be so hyper-focused on things going just one certain way that you're not looking at the other things that could be coming in, right? On top of this, we have the Seven of Pentacles. And so this to me is also that need for patience and growing things one piece at a time. So don't be afraid of the patience. Don't be afraid of the process. But at the same time, recognize that once things start moving, they can move really quickly, right? The outcome card is the Queen of Wands. So I feel like you're going to get what you want. I do. I feel like in the end, things are going to work out in your favor. But she has a lot to do with self-worth, too, and self-respect. And so I feel like, you know, what that really is maybe not even so much a success of the job that you get, but it's a success of you feeling good about yourself no matter what, right? That's that thing that can't be taken away from you ever. Queen of Wands is also just, again, working your magic. You had the Magician in here. I'm telling you, work that magic, honey. Don't be afraid. I know that's easier said than done, but don't be afraid. Broaden the horizons, talk to more people. Don't try to go it all on your own. And we have the Hierophant coming up again. So to me, it's a very solid, look at that. They're both on a throne of swords, right? I mean, this is Taurus energy yet again. I feel like you're coming from that place of the Hierophant, going towards the place of the Hierophant. It's very solid, stable, wise with its resources, wise in what it gets committed to. World card. So you are coming through. I think there's something to do with a lot of learning of lessons here. You're learning something through this process, which you may not even be aware of until you get through the process. So don't give up. Definitely don't give up, because that's Saturn energy right there. And it's also yours, because we got all the fixed signs in there, Scorpio being one of them. On the bottom of the second deck, we had the Six of Pentacles. So this is equal give and take, right? Reciprocity. And there's a lot of that in the work world. Equal give and take. You might have helped somebody out a long time ago, and you got to phone in a favor and be like, you know what? I helped you out here. You're going to help me out here. Equal give and take. Or, hey, if you help me out, I'll do something for you. And it's just the way it works. It's the way it works. Nice reciprocity. Equal give and take. So let's get an affirmation on this for you. I like it, babe. You got victory coming out here. I do feel like things are going to work out in the end. I think it's just a bit of a process for you right now. I shall celebrate and I shall rise. I will let victory make me wise. Right? This is a great read. On the bottom of the deck, we had divine guidance. So yeah, your divine guidance is right. Whispers from the beings who shine. Let their message be clear and kind. Yeah, I do feel like things are going to work out. I really do. But it is a process, and I would definitely, don't go it alone. I would so tap into whoever you can tap into. And you got to embrace that self-belief, as hard as that is sometimes. Oh, I know. I've been self-employed for over 20 years. I definitely know how hard that can be. You can doubt yourself and go through that thing, and sometimes it's very tough. Oh. It's worth it, though. It's worth the struggles. It's worth the challenges, because ultimately it's a more fulfilling path when you really go after what you really want. But it does take a kind of tenacity or craziness. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. You have to be very tenacious. And you have to eat a lot of peanut butter sometimes. But it's all okay. A lot of peanut butter and spaghetti. Oh boy. I'm glad I know how to cook because that helps keep my food bill down. Yep. I probably picked two of the most bizarre, careers in the world. Musician and tarot reader and astrologer, I'm just glad I didn't have the kind of parents that went, there's no way you'll ever make it doing that. I'm glad I didn't have that, or the ones that were like, no, you must be an accountant. I'd be like, I can't do that. That's not me. I get that my Aquarius rising, and also Neptune is in my career house, so I'm definitely meant to have a weird career. The weird career is for me. It'll work out, Tasha. I do feel very positive about that, but I do feel that there's sort of people that can help you too. I do. Not that you don't have what it takes. Not that you don't, right? But we all need help sometimes. We all do. Like I said, whenever I collaborate or connect with other tarot channels on YouTube, we both benefit, right? We both benefit. We grow our numbers, we expand our audience, and it matters. It does, even a little bit. It matters. It's all about that slow and steady growth. Adds up over time. But, it makes a big difference. And it doesn't mean that the work I'm doing is any less, just doing my thing, right? It's like you can do your work and do your thing day by day. And there's nothing wrong with that. But when I get to collaborate with people, it's like if both of us already have something great going on, it's like, ooh, we're better together. Like again, add some jelly to that peanut butter. It makes it even nicer. The peanut butter by itself is pretty good, but get the jelly involved or a banana or something, and it's even better. But we'll be here. We will be here for you. We're here for you already. So you got your support team. You got your dragon family on your side for sure. All right, guys. Krista is up next. Let's see what we've got for her. And Krista, is there anyone else on the list? Just let me know if anyone PayPal'd. Hey, Fran. We've been waiting for you. I do have you for a reading from two live streams ago. So if you want me to put you on the list for tonight, we can, I've got Krista and I've got Ms. Mindful. Unless Krista doesn't mind waiting. It's really up to you and Jules if you want me to take Fran first. I'm flexible. It's just all up to y'all. Okay. Oh, that's sweet of you, Krista. That's very kind of you. So we'll do Fran and then Jules and then Krista. How about that? Does that sound good for y'all? Awesome. We'll do that. Yeah, all right, that works. Excellent. Yeah. I'm a lot better rested tonight too, so that's also very positive. And I think you had a love question, Fran. Let me grab my Twin Flame Oracle, because those are good for, oh yeah, and this Island Time one too. I like these for love reading. got so many card decks that sometimes when people ask for a certain kind of read, I'm like, let's get the right cards for the right kind of read here. All right. All right, so Fran, I think you can remind me of your question, but I think you were asking about communication with an X. Dragon powers at full capacity has like little battery goes up. I'm just a tiny bit tired. Yeah, I did all my spirit animal reads, but I'm doing good right now. I had a really good like breakfast, dinner, lunch, whatever you want to call it. So it was very tasty. I'm gonna make a spaghetti and a big salad after I do finish these. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm in good shape. Oh yeah, Gwen, dreams have been nuts these days. Not that that's really too unusual for me. I have always been a very vivid dreamer. I dream every night, full color. Sometimes it's more strong than others. But wow, yeah, definitely. I have very strange and very memorable dreams. Yeah, it's been really active lately. Keep them Capricorn fires burning, Christy. You gotta eat. Goats like to eat. We do. We like to chew on everything. But if we get something really good, then we really get happy. I do try to keep a dream journal, Ms. Mayhem. I used to be a lot better at it than I am now. I used to be a lot less busy than I am now. I have many old dream journals. I still have one, but I don't get a chance to always write in it. But sometimes, oh, fried chicken. That's crazy, Krista. I had a thought today when I woke up. I was like, it's been a minute since I fried a chicken. Sorry, chickens, but you're delicious. It's just the way it is. All right, Fran, let's get into your read. Let's look at what we've got here. Oh, yeah, HP. Oh, yeah. But dream journals are awesome. I really like them. I think in some ways they help you to remember your dreams better going forward in the future. And it's crazy when I read a dream from even years and years ago. Like if I read about it, I remember it. It's like, oh yeah, I remember exactly what that looked like, felt like. It's crazy. So, you know, even if I don't get to write it down, I'll try to like text it to myself, like the main basics of it, because if I do that, then I'll remember it and I can write it down in more detail later. It is really wild too to like look back at a dream journal and see what you were dreaming about on certain dates. It's like, whoa. It can connect some things sometimes. It's like, that's pretty wild. All right, so Fran, I know it's a question about what you're possibly going to hear from the possibly soon to be ex-husband. I know it's kind of an ongoing situation right now. So let's see what we've got just coming up around him, or what you might hear, what might come through. I'm going to start with one main theme card. I always like to do that. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show me what you have around Fran Porter and her separated relationship situation. What information can you share with me around that, and what she's going to hear, what's going to come through communication-wise if possible. Nice, nice. So the first card that came up was forgiveness. Yeah, so forgiveness is a really big key here. Wow. And on the bottom we had the courage card. So I get a feeling like it might take some courage. It many times does take courage to apologize to someone or to forgive someone. But that's a very nice card coming through. I'm going to do like a 3-card spread, and I'm going to lay some oracle down on top of this too. Wow, yeah. A lot of options on the table here. So past position is the 4 of Wands. So this definitely was, you know, someone you shared a home with, someone that you lived with, someone you're very connected to. Let's see what comes up on top of this. 8 of Pentacles. You definitely had to work at it. You know, it wasn't always the easiest. Wasn't always the easiest. And Fran, you know, how did you feel about the connection? Did you feel like it was like a soulmate twin flame? Because sometimes the 4 of Wands can feel like that too. Sometimes can feel like that. I feel like there were certain things that didn't work, right? There were certain things that really undermined the relationship, or things that just weren't solid enough, and this is what sort of led to this Mars card, the Tower card, coming into this situation. And I think you're currently in a stage of transformation with this. Timing is certainly involved. You know, we see that time turner there, you know, the hourglass. And I also think that it's one of those things, always with the Tower, that certain things get removed, certain parts of the foundation get destroyed or rebuilt because we need them to be solid for the future, right? It's like if something's really difficult or not stable in a relationship or situation, they have to be, it's like getting the rot out, getting the, extracting, you know, the things that, it's like when you got termites in a building. It's like we got to get rid of that before we can continue, right? So let's get a clarifier on this one right here. Yeah, 6 of Wands. So I do feel like there, again, it's like this is needed. This is successful, right? This is a successful situation. Like, it might have been super upsetting, shocking news, big changes, Tower moments left and right. But it had to kind of fall apart for a reason. And you may still be in the process of working that out. Going into the immediate future, though, we do have a lot of options on the table with the 7 of Cups. So this card, it can be a little confusing, no doubt about that. And it could be you or him or both kind of overthinking, overanalyzing. He might be a real procrastinator. You might be a procrastinator. You're like thinking about it, like, what should I say? What should I do? There's a lot of different ways I could go. There's a lot of ways I could take this. So it's like getting clarity on what you desire is really important. For some folks, this can be a card where addictions are clouding the mind. If he's somebody that drinks too much, smokes too much, does a little too much of that, like sometimes it can be a cloud of the judgment. That's not in every case though, but it can be a part of that card sometimes for some people. Usually it's more that overthinking and, you know, procrastinating on making a decision. And the 4 of Pentacles. This is somebody that's playing their cards really close to the chest. Fear of loss. There's a fear of loss here. There's a fear of scarcity. There's a fear of not having enough, or of getting hurt. Like getting hurt, because the 4 of Pentacles, it's, you know, it keeps it close to the heart chakra. And when it's a relationship question, it always feels that way to me. Right? There's something that hasn't been let go of in the heart chakra. And I do feel like with these 2 cards on the bottom, the Knight of Pentacles and the 6 of Swords, it's slow and steady energy. This is not like super, super fast. This is something that's going to take a little time to unfold, because there's our little turtle knight, you know. Knight of Pentacles is slow and steady, but it is usually successful. Like, it gets to a good outcome, a good resolution. And on the bottom with the 6 of Swords, you know, to me, that's moving away from chaos, conflict, difficult times. So I'm going to pull some love oracle on this for you as well. But right now, I feel like whatever transformative situation, whatever tower moments you or him or both of you are going through, it's for a good purpose, even if you can't see that right now. Even if you can't see that right now, because the Six of Wands is there. And that really tells me it's like, there's a reason for this. This had to fall apart for some positive reason, right? And the hardest thing going forward that I see is there is kind of a stall out. And that's why maybe right now you're even sensing that. It's like, what's the holdup? You know, why are you all tighten up, you know, not saying anything? Because this somebody's like, there's a fear of getting hurt, and there may as well be a fear of losing money, or some sort of financial loss in the middle of this. And they may be overanalyzing, overthinking it, procrastinating, not sure which direction to take at the moment. So let's get some, I got a couple love oracle cards, so we're gonna ask what extra information we can get surrounding this situation for Fran Porter, past, present, future, please. I'm going to clarify with my Live Tarot here. Yeah, I can definitely feel the frustration here. Yeah. So we've got immediate past, the kisses card, and appreciate. So I feel like, you know, there's some things about this relationship that are still really strong because it came from a pretty strong place to begin with. Unconditionally loving, giving and receiving affection, falling in love, you know, having your soulmate appreciate you, seeing the blessings, practicing appreciation, you know, it's not coming from a bad place. You know, right now, what you're feeling right now is the not enough card, right? And that may feel like not enough love, not enough communication, not enough whatever it is that you need. Frustrated in the relationship, having a lack of confidence, some little bit of self-sabotage issues coming up, fear, ego issues, maybe even a little jealousy. Like, what the heck? Why aren't you talking to me? And so it's important on top of that, we have the sacred space, right? Sacred space card. And so to me, this is, you know, kind of setting up some sacred spaces in your living area, affirming yourself, getting in touch with spirit, maybe creating an altar, putting out some candles, communing with your own divinity. You might even, if you're somebody that does ritual work or candle rituals, that might not be the worst idea, right? To kind of really center yourself, ground yourself, because I do feel like things are in flux right now, and you may not be able to get all the answers from him. So you really kind of need to look within and increase your own personal strength. On top of that Seven of Cups, the Four of Pentacles, we do have the girl with the snake, which I think is kind of cute because I like snakes. But the empath narcissist paradigm, being charmed or used, enabling somebody and putting down your boundaries. So, you know, you may have a little bit of a thing where he might be using you a little bit, you know what I mean? Or just not even in a really bad way, but I think a lot of times it's easy to take somebody for granted, especially if that person is like too available, right? And it's so, I would say it's kind of important to put up some good personal boundaries with yourself, you know? You can make it, you don't have to be mean, but you don't have to make it too easy for him either. You know what I mean? And family, the family card is on top of this as well, going into the future. I don't know if you had children together, but there's something to do with family dynamics. Could be children, parents, their opinions, judgment or lack thereof, resolving family stress and getting support. And so, that may be something that he's dealing with as well, right? And this empath narcissist paradigm may not even be him and you. It could be him and some of his family members that go, oh, blah, 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 blah. Whatever that stupid gossip is, that kind of thing. So there really is kind of this need to resolve like family stress and getting support around that. Those are the things that kind of have to get healed in the future. And that may also be why he's in this really indecisive state, or not making the solid decisions or giving the solid communication that you really want, right? Because there may be quite a lot of voices in his head that, are all coming around. And that's why, it's like this forgiveness card that came out first. It's really important. It's like you've got to forgive yourself first and foremost for anything, That's really important. Having the strength to forgive him, even if he hasn't apologized yet. Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy. Let's get some romance angels on this. But make some sacred space for yourself to grow, to transform, to ascend. I do feel like even if this comes back together, Fran, it needed this break. It kind of needed this break, right? For whatever that reason was, you needed to have this break. Maybe so that, you could really examine the parts of things that weren't working, right? And so the kids may be an issue, right? Yeah, the kids may be a thing. They may be saying all kinds of things, and they've got their opinions and their judgments, etc. I know what that's like. I was once in a very long relationship with a guy with kids, and it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy, right? So let's get some cards on this. I'm sorry you're going through this, hon, because I know what it's like. I know it's, it can be really, can challenge every inch of you. Yeah, oh my gosh. So Fran, trust is coming up. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Faith especially in yourself and the divine. Give it time. I know we hate to hear that, but give this a little time. Interestingly, the flirt card is coming up, and it's all around your personal growth and transformation. And I kind of feel like even if you're not necessarily like going out and flirting it up with other people, I think it's important for you to just open up that more lighthearted side of yourself and socialize and have a little fun, because you need it. You really need some nice energy coming back your way. It's only fair, And, on top of that stuff with the family dynamics and all that, we've got this pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. So I just feel like, this is giving you some time to really kind of decide, is this actually what you want going forward? There are some things that are really tough here. I can just feel that. I can just feel that even without the cards. I mean, it's like, yeah. Because if you're being judged unfairly, that's never cool. That's just never cool. We don't deserve that. We don't deserve that. And I gotta say, on the bottom of the deck, we have the new love card. Just putting that out there. Not saying you have to pursue somebody or not. But that new love card is there. Wow. And on the bottom of these two card decks here, addiction and memories. That's so tough, because this is nostalgia, attachment, reliving the past. Let it go, literally is what it says. And on the addiction one, codependent, obsession, possession, control, having a block, or, it's just, I almost feel like you might be, and I know this is so hard to say, because boy, I've been through it, and you may or may not want to hear this right now, because there's times in my life where I really didn't want to hear that kind of stuff. When I was in, a relationship, that was really tough, but that, like, it's almost like an addiction to the good times. the good memories. And I stuck around with someone a lot longer than I should have because I kept wanting to get those good memories back, and it took me forever to realize they weren't coming back. And that's so hard. Like, it is. It really is. So examine it. Really examine it, because, you know, if most of the good stuff is really from the past and it's not coming back, that just kind of means they might have been wearing a bit of a false face in the beginning to get you, right? And I know that that's a little bit what I dealt with. And it took many years. It took way too many years. I had so many people ask me, Ariel, why are you giving him so much time? It's like, in the long run, I needed to give myself that time to really get over it. But it was so hard because it was like so good in the beginning and in the beginning years. And it was like, but then it all started going like funkier and worse and ickier. And I kept like trying to do everything I could to like get it back to that good place, but it just wasn't gonna happen. And I'm stubborn. So and I felt that way, Fran. I felt like I'm done with love. I don't want it anymore. It sucks. Boy, I went through all that. Yeah. So I really feel like that's why, like, in the center right now, you know, what you've got, you know, the kind of cards that you have are, you know, it's like that frustration is really coming through. That major transformation and that Tower card are there, but that Six of Wands is there. That really reminds you there can be a victory out of this destruction and transformation. If you've been feeling like you're not enough, it's time to rebuild yourself. That's why that beautiful Sacred Space card is coming up, because it's really about rebuilding yourself and communing with your own divinity and your own divine nature. And yeah, Flirt card. I mean, it, like I said, it doesn't mean you have to get out there and be like laying it all hot and heavy on people. But it really just says it's time to just have a little fun, make some friends. Nothing, it doesn't have to be super heavy right now. You know, you can deal with that in the future or whenever. But like right now in the moment, I really feel that you need to affirm yourself again, love yourself again, have fun again with people, and just, God, with people that actually like want to give and share energy with you instead of withholding it. And like once you kind of get out in that energy again, you start to go, what the heck was I waiting around for this doofus for? Like it just, that's how you'll feel. Like after a while, you're like, because like attracts like, and when you raise your vibration, you're going to bring people that have that vibe to you. And when you really kind of get used to that and it feels good, you're going to go, well, why was I sticking around with old stick in the mud? You know, my dad used to say that. Oh my God, around that guy. He was like, Ariel, he's like, this guy acts like, and my dad, it was funny because, you know, my dad was an old man, and he would tell me, my boyfriend, he's like, this guy acts like a freaking old man. He is grumpy, never wants to do anything. He's all stodgy. He's always tired. I was like, Dad, you're so right. Here's this guy's like half your age. He's acting more like an old man than you. Oh, so, you know, it's like me and my dad, we'd go out to eat, have a good time, do whatever we want to, go dance and whatever. And you know, my boyfriend be so, I gotta go to bed, I'm tired. It's like, crawfish. You know, just messing around with you, making you think that something's gonna happen and never following through with it. This dude said he was gonna marry me for 5 years, 6 years. And I waited. And I can't even tell you how many times I planned a date. He wouldn't commit to one. It was always my fault somehow. Ah, no. I just can't with you. So I'm saying, like, I would rather be alone. I'd rather be single for the rest of my life than to deal with that crap again, ever. Like, for real. I just be happy with my bunnies, chilling on my own. And that's really positive, Fran. That's really positive. Yeah. Just love on yourself. I swear, that to me is like always the answer. Having a fight with your significant other, having a breakup with them, whatever it is, love yourself is the friggin' answer. Love on yourself, connect with the divine, tune in with that, because that's the thing that no one can ever take from you. You can't have that taken away from you. You know, nobody can you can't walk out on yourself. I mean, you can, I guess, temporarily, but you're always going to come back to yourself. So you might as well treat yourself great. Your relationship with yourself is the best, most important one. You know, if you treat yourself well, you know, and then someone else comes in and treats you bad, you're going to be just like, the heck are you about? Like, what is that your point? My dad, oh my gosh, he used to say that, because my dad, without like realizing it, my dad was such a feminist. He really was. I don't know where it's like, well, I kind of know where. Because when he was a kid, his father was a good for nothing. He was just like the worst kind of guy. And my dad hated it. And his dad eventually like just abandoned the whole family. My dad was about 10 or 11 years old. And his dad was a cheater, a gambler, a rounder. He was just a wreck, a drinker, everything. Beating up his, the wife, beating up the kids, beating up the house, breaking things. My dad literally said, someone should have shot him because he was crazy. I'll tell you a lot, because my dad really valued family, but he said that about his own dad. And so then I think, my dad saw the way his mother was treated. He saw the way his sisters got treated in relationships. He saw what me and my sister have gone through in relationships. And he used to say, there's more good women than good men out there. Truth from my dad. He's like, there's just more good women. He said, these men, I don't know what's wrong with them. He said, they say they want a home and a family and all this stuff, and then they ain't gonna work for it. That's what my dad used to say all the time. Yeah. And he just had such a high standard for men, because he had high standard for himself. And my dad, I have to say, I mean, it's like, I know he wasn't perfect. He wasn't perfect. But boy, he was an honorable sort. He was not a liar. He was not a cheater. He was not a drinker. He was a stable person. He worked hard every day of his darn life. And there just aren't many guys cut from that cloth these days. I don't know where they've gone. Loyal to my mom, 50 years of marriage. He was never somebody who was sneaking out to a strip club, looking at porn. He was just not that guy. Like, he was an amazing man. I'm so lucky he was my dad. But as a result, yeah, I have high standards for men in my life, because I'm like, and when they try to say, oh, all men do this, or all men act like that, I'm like, no, they don't. No, they don't. And I know they don't, because there are guys out there that are still decent. They're just like a needle in a haystack, right? And absolutely. I remember when I would cry, because boy, Pisces Venus, we can cry a lot. And I remember my dad saying that. He said, don't you cry, honey. He said, these men, none of them are worth it. He said, they ain't worth your tears. And he said, if all you got is you and God, you're going to be okay. Because that's how my dad felt, He got lucky with my mom, because my mom is also extremely loyal, honest, decent. They both were, right? And they got really fortunate. Aw, Constance, yeah. You know what that's like then. You know what that's like. And, but yeah, I used to ask my dad, so I was like, what would have happened if you had not met mom? And what if that hadn't worked out, or you ended up single? He's like, I would have been okay. He's like, because as long as you got you and God to talk to, you're going to be fine. He's like, we would have been fine. So there you go. My dad was a very, very spiritual soul, right? Very spiritual soul, and he really did. I mean, he wasn't just saying that. Like, he wasn't just saying that like some platitude. He truly believed it. He truly, in his heart of hearts, believed that you have a very, strong connection your whole life with that creative power, right? With the divine. Yeah. So I'm telling you, it's a thing. And I just feel for you, Fran, because I think almost every woman in here has been understand where you are in some way, shape, or form, right? Oh, there you go. Isn't that something, Constance? And that's how I feel. It's like, if I can't have that, then I don't want it. If I can't have something like that, then I'm good. I'm really good. My bunnies keep me in snuggles and cuteness and love. I'm good, you know. I did get a soul bunny in life. I did get a soul rabbit. She's already reincarnated once to come back to me, so I definitely got a rabbit. I don't know if that's going to be my only lasting soulmate through my life, because I have a feeling whenever she dies, she's just going to hop through the vortex and get in another rabbit and come back again, because she's already done it once. She's already done it. And my dad even said that. He said there's not very many good men. There's not very many good dads. I think for him it was just a real big deal. It was a really big deal, you know. And I think the other reason he understood women a lot is because, you know, he grew up with his sisters, and he really took care of them when because they were younger than him. Like, well, his sister Vicky was younger than him, and so he's a little kid himself, and he was like brushing her hair and, you know, learning to tie her ribbons. And so, I mean, so when he had his two daughters, me and my sister, like, he already kind of knew how to take care of little girls and how to be with little girls, because he took care of his sister as a kid. It's pretty wild. Oh, I absolutely get signs from him, Fran. Oh, my dad was just an irrepressible, exuberant spirit. And still is. Like, I woke up thinking about him a lot this morning. I did cry a little bit. Sometimes it gets you. I just, you know, and I told him, I was like, I'm laying there, I'm like, Dad, I love you, and I miss you, and I know you're there. I just wish we could go out to eat tacos together again. I wish we could, you know, cook food together. That's what I miss. I miss hearing him laugh in the house and stuff like that, because he was just a kick to be around. Everybody that was around my dad really loved him. It was almost hard not to. He just had that thing that made you feel better. He had that energy. He did. He had my crazy laugh too, which is, you know, that's probably where I got a lot of it, you know. And oh, he was so funny. Like, you know, anytime I was going through a relationship heartache or crying or something, like, we'd talk about it and we'd cry it out and all that kind of stuff. But then, like, my dad, he'd pat my knee and he'd go, let's get something to eat. What do we got to eat in there? And we'd go fix something and we'd put a movie on it, and, you know, we'd get over it. It was very nice. Very nice. That's all I can say. Oh, thanks, HP. You want to be on my list? I'll put you on the list. You'll be number 5. You sent me Alexander Hamilton. And there's a million things he hasn't done. But just you wait. What's your name, boy? Oh, we're all getting in here. Hair raisin. You can be number 6, babe. And I have next Ms. Mindful, Jules. Thank you so much. There we go. Last Friday would have been my 10th. Both marriages ended just before 10 years. Interesting, Ms. Mindful. Yeah. He did have that contagious laugh. He did. He had a funny, goofy laugh like I do. He did. Yeah. And I tell you, yeah, me and my dad, I think, honestly, more than anyone in my family in a way, we just had a connection. We did. It was like a spiritual connection. Like, and I think part of it was the astrology, of course, too, like our energy. He was Aquarius, Sun, Venus, and Mercury. He had Scorpio rising and moon. And I have all that Aquarius rising, but I also have all that Capricorn that really vibes with that Scorpio stuff. So I could really get him on that deep, serious level at the same time as getting him on the light, funny level. And so we just really connected. Oh, Tasha, I always tell people, like, where do I always have his pictures around. Where did I? Those got shuffled. I need to find more pictures of him because I've got tons. I've got tons of his pictures. This picture of me and him as a kid. That's my dad. I mean, that's just like his energy. That was like on a Christmas morning, and he loved Christmas. He loved holidays. And so he would like dress up in this funny robe and this cheesy little Santa hat. And it's just hilarious. I look like such a little Capricorn. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, almost like, oh. He's just a goof. Like, he's so in love with it. And his favorite football team was Georgia Tech. And they are right downtown in Atlanta. So honestly, like, this is probably like that's the Yellow Jackets is their mascot. Buzz is the mascot. So he was hanging out with Buzz. That's just him. Like, that's so his thing. Yep. Aquarius, February 9th. And him with his chicken. He loved to cook. He knew how to fry. Oh, he was the best. His fried chicken was just phenomenal. I can cook it just like he did, which I'm always so grateful. Like, Jack Williams. His full name was Douglas Jackson Williams, but he went by Jack. You know, that's interesting too, because my full name is Lauren Ariel Williams, and I go by Ariel. I go by my middle name, just like he went by his middle name. That's funny. Why did that just sort of, that's interesting. But yeah, he went by Jack. And when I was a little one, I was obsessed with Mickey Mouse. So they took me to see Mickey Mouse at the mall. There's my dad holding me. They had like all the characters there. Yep. Oh, we had good times. It's, all of that. I think his only frustration in life was he wished that he could have done more for us. And it was like he did everything he could for us, but I feel like he always wanted to be able to do more, Oh my gosh. Snake Adventures. He was born in the year of the snake, so I often call him the snake. But I always tell people, it's like, if you ever want to call him my dad, call him my dad. He's freaking awesome. Like, he's yeah. It was good. It was real good. Yeah. It was just real good. Oh, I'm glad it makes people happy to hear about. I feel like sharing my dad with y'all is just so good, because it's like he was just a good soul. Oh, Ms. Yeah. Let me back up and look at your question. Sorry, I got going on. I always get going on. I have been having a ton of memory downloads, causing confusions about money and work. Want to know what cards might say it's trying to show me. Okay. Sounds like a good question there, Ms. Let's see what we got. I think we're getting a lot of that. Have you noticed? I've noticed that. A tuning fork solo. Sure. Sure you can. Absolutely. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just get to always kind of clear as we go. Let me focus on Jules and her question, my darling Aquarius. Me too. I'll take them anytime. Oh, this is the Earth and the Sun. I play these a lot because they're just so clearing and grounding. I'm going to do these on top of my cards too. Just get those nice and cleared. I can agree with you, Jules. I have been feeling that too. Big paradigm shifts around income, money, work. It's, I think, yeah. Anybody that's kind of on on our spiritual path like we are in here, I mean, I think we're all kind of feeling a little of that. The relationship to work and money is really changing a lot in the world as well. I notice that, you know. I notice the kind of messages that I see people posting like on my Twitter feed and stuff, and I'm like, darn. People kind of waking up. They're kind of waking up, and it's a lot. It's a lot in the collective, and you know, we Aquarian influenced folks, we really we tune in on that. So you may be not only feeling your own stuff, but you also might be feeling the energy of the collective here. Right. Yeah, exactly, Gwen. Wow. I get a strong feeling though with people right now, like they're really starting to kind of say, why are we working like 8 or more hours a day, all these days a week? And it just doesn't make any sense, right? It's just burning people to a crisp, and it's not okay, right? Oh, hey, Stray Cat. I do not personally know what the timestamp for Cancer is yet. I usually add those after I'm done, if I have the energy to do it. Sometimes I just don't get timestamps up, guys, and I do apologize for that, especially when it's a long stream. If I go on for 4 or 5 hours and I'm done, I'm like, I don't have time to do timestamp. I'm going to sleep. But if you scoot it back, actually, Stray Cat, like I have these little cards that I hold up. So sometimes like I do that, like for each sign, like, you know, like right before I do the read, I'll hold up the card. So you might be able to scoot through and see when I'm holding that Cancer card up, and that's where the reading starts. Yeah. I try to do that. Actually helps me when I'm doing timestamps, because as I'm scooting through, like I can see when I hold up the card for each sign, and then it's easier to find it. Much easier to find it. All right. So Jules, my baby, I love you. Love you, Jules. Oh, I've been hoping you've been feeling okay. I hadn't heard from you quite as much as lately, so I've been really hoping you were all right. I know there's a lot going on. I know it's a lot. And Stray Cat, thanks for being here. I'm glad you strayed on into our chat room. We need to put out a bowl of cream for you. Get you to stick around. All right, dear angels, archangels, guardians, guides, ancestors, helpers, and healers. Let's see what we have for our wonderful Jules, your beautiful Aquarius friend, and what's going on for her with recent downloads in regards to work, career, money, life, path, and purpose. Please show us whatever you have for her best and highest good. Thanks so much for that. Aww. Wow, I like both of these cards. Number one coming out is the friendship card. That feels like Three of Cups. This feels like Three of Cupsers to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The friendship card. And I just feel like this is such a energy of support from your community, from your friends, the people that really have your back. And on the bottom of the deck was the empowerment card. So I literally feel like it's like by leaning on your support system and your friends, allowing others to help you. And it's really, it's like, this is beautiful for Aquarius because it really empowers you as an individual and also empowers the mass consciousness, which is where very much what Aquarius is about. It's about the individual personality and who you are authentically. And it's also about tuning into the mass consciousness, the power of the group, right? Because we're united we stand, divided we fall kind of deal. Wow. I love to see how the cards change depending on who we're reading for. It is mind-blowing. It is mind-blowing. Let's get a nice read on this for you. Let's see what we've got coming through here. Well, Frank, thanks for that. I don't... No, I don't think so. I don't think turkeys do, actually. They have joints, but I don't... They have more like... It's more of an elbow than a knee, isn't it? I've had plenty of pet birds, you know. They don't really have a knee, so to speak. They have that joint way back at the top of the leg. Hence the drumstick. Which can be a rather tasty part of the turkey. My apologies to any vegetarians or vegans out there. I used to be a vegan and a vegetarian as well, but every once in a while now I do have some of the turkey. All right, let's tap into Jules. Let's stay focused here. Whoa, okay. Wow. I do feel like you've got a lot going on, babe. A big part of what you're feeling astrologically is the placement of Saturn in your sign right now. Because right at the center of this Celtic cross is the World card, the Saturn card, and Saturn is in Aquarius, and Aquarius is also in the World card. Yeah, it's got all the fixed signs. So I really feel like this is the big, big thing that's coming full circle, and you're feeling it. All my Aquarians are feeling this. They really are. It's also because, you know, when Saturn is in Capricorn and Aquarius, it's really in its home signs. Because in the old days, before the discovery of Uranus, the ruling planet of Aquarius, Saturn was considered the ruler of both Capricorn and Aquarius. So, you know, it's very much at home in both of those signs, and it brings a lot of karmic stuff back around. The World card, of course, is our last card in the major arcana, so it definitely brings those full circle moments, you know, one old big cycle ending, one new big cycle beginning. But this is really a time of accomplishment and enlightenment. Freedom to do whatever you want. Be proud of yourself. Be fully yourself. In a lot of ways, I do feel like that the transit of Saturn over the top of our sun sign, it's very similar to a Saturn return, which you also just got finished doing, Jules. So I feel like, you know, and I just went through that last year because I'm a late degree Capricorn. So anyone that's kind of getting that, I almost feel like it's a little harsher even. I don't know. That's just for me. I've gone through both a Saturn return and having Saturn move over my sun sign, and I'm like, Saturn over the sun sign is almost harder. Like, I feel like it's almost harder than the Saturn return. And I know a couple Aquarians going through that, including you, and it's like they're all like what the heck? Like, it's just, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. And it's like big endings, big beginnings, things coming full circle, landing in their lap. And it's like, whoa. And it's amazing. It's truly amazing. So let me get into a clarifier on the world card. It's really beautiful. Yeah. But it's a lot, you know, and it's a lot. Like you said, lots of downloads. Some anxiety too, like some feeling of anxiety and pressure, I feel like is very normal when you have Saturn in the mix, right? Because it does. It's, you know, Saturn's heavy. Saturn's heavy, guys. It sits on us. Ooh, and then we got the moon. Another major arcana coming up onto this, the Pisces energy. So there's your spiritual downloads for sure. There's the spiritual downloads, and there's that accompanying sense of confusion that you're talking about. Like, all this stuff is coming full circle. All this new awareness is coming in because Pisces is that spiritual awareness. But it's also can bring that cloudiness, or like, I thought I was going this way and everything was going ahead, but then this comes and I'm like, where the heck? What the heck? It throws things into that more confused space, and it really does requires you to use your intuition more. It's Pisces, and guess what? Saturn, once it's done with Aquarius, is coming for Pisces. You know, that's the next step to it. In the immediate past, Page of Wands. So I do feel like you're, again, coming from a place where you've come full circle and you've started a lot of new things. You know, fresh new energy, fresh new vibes, childlike energy, letting go of some heavy old stuff, you know. Let's get into the Page of Wands, please. Wow. But it wasn't without some big tower moments. Look at that. Look at that, Jules. Big tower moments. That's some Mars energy too. I feel like there's been a lot of crash, boom, bang going on in the immediate past. You know, and some of it's been very important. We really, you know, with the tower, we have to knock things down to build things anew. We have to get rid of those negative old foundations so that we can build something more long-lasting, more positive. And both of these have that Mars rulership, that Mars energy, that Aries feeling, right? So it's a lot of action, a lot of movement. Going into the future, though, look at this. We got our Two of Cups. It's very healing. It taps into that friendship and that empowerment and those, you know, those soul connections, maybe even romantic connections, making a little more sense in the future, coming full circle. Let's get a clarifier on this. The Two of Cups can be falling in love. It can be the resurgence of a relationship. It can be forgiveness and the ending of challenges, exchanging gifts with people. It can be a real heart healing card. It really can. It's got a lot of positives to it. Oh my goodness. Talk about resurgence of relationship. Is there somebody coming back into your life, Jules? I know this has been a bit of a recurring theme for you with these folks returning. I know. But Six of Cups is nostalgia, sentimentality, memories of old times, and when it's clarifying a Two of Cups, that feels like a relationship from the past. Somebody wanting to either reconcile or put things back together. Just plain old-fashioned kind of going, man, things were so much better with her. Yep. And it does tap into the healing of the inner child as well. The Six of Cups is definitely about those childhood roots and healing of the inner child as well. It can be a very healing couple of cards. On the bottom, what you're focused on, subconscious energy, is the Hanged Man, the awakening card. So there is that temporary pause for reflection, insight, an awakening where you see things in a different perspective, embracing your uniqueness. It is Neptune energy, so you may be really letting go of some things, shaking them out, because the Hanged Man is many times that kind of feeling, where you're turned upside down, everything's shaken loose. And it can be as well, the frustrating thing with that card is that it can be that state of limbo. One cycle hasn't ended quite yet, and the next one hasn't completely come into beginning. It can be a little bit of that spiritual trial by fire, where you're going through something to get greater enlightenment, to get greater awareness on it. And look at this. We have our world card again. And I do feel, wow, world card twice on this reading. Powerful, Jules. Big endings and beginnings. There's your sign right there. And to me, it's like, you know, you're really coming full circle with something. I almost feel like this is one of those, like, I've gone around and around and around with this issue. I've gone around again and again with this thing that's been getting to me. And I'm finally going to put this to an end. I'm finally going to graduate, right? I'm finally going to elevate above this. That's the feeling I get when I look at this collective of cards. On the top, message from Spirit, 4 of Swords. There it is. Take a break. Don't beat yourself up. Don't fight too hard. These are insights that come from peaceful times, meditation, the need to rest or take a break. Allow yourself more time before making decisions. Mental exhaustion. Get more sleep. All on that card. And, you know, Aquarius, it is all about the mind. And the 4 of Swords, the sword suit is about the mind. And the 4 of Swords is one of my favorites because it's like taking a break out of worrying about things too much. Just relax. Just relax. Let it come to you. If you've got a lot of, you know, new information coming through, you know, I feel like it's really, you know, the Emperor card, allow it to empower you. Allow it to strengthen you. It's so nice. It really is. Let's get some advice on this. And I just, that world card, my goodness. Twice, the world card. Suggested approach, another 3. To me, this again reminds me of the friendship. This is really working together with a like-minded community, doing projects with them, working on something that really is enjoyable to you, that benefits the whole. Recognition for high-quality work, doing what you love, you know, being paid for your craft, working well with others, gaining a good reputation. Work with the community or work with groups might be becoming more and more something that you're doing. And the 9 of Pentacles. Wow. I mean, this is like putting your business together, whatever your stuff that you want to do, and enjoying the, you know, results of your work. Wow. And 9 of Pentacles is always such a great card, especially in a woman's reading, because it really is like that successful businesswoman, you know, somebody that really, you know, has been doing a lot of good work and really gets the results of it. So I feel like this is, you know, it's like the work that you're doing and the work that you may be doing more in the future is really about getting together with other people, collaborating, having like these group efforts, you know, maybe even like nonprofit work or charitable organizations or things like that, you know, that you work with. And it's good for them and it's also good for you, right? It's good for both of you. You both benefit from it in a big way. What you need to know, here it is, the renewal card, same as the judgment card. It's the higher vibration of death. It's about lifting up above. Phoenix from the ashes. Stuff that's, you know, moving in a new direction yet again. I do feel like, look, you know, with the Six of Cups and the Judgment card, those are both such cards of like renewal, reconciliation, old things being healed, a new lease on life. It's that resurrection energy. It's you know, rebirth, revival, and clarity on life purpose, right? another clarifier here. I ended up pulling 2. But this one makes sense. Yeah, I feel like this is nice. All in that what you need to know section. On top of the renewal card, I pulled the King of Pentacles. And to me, it's like, this is knowing what to do when it comes to career or work. Like, you're going to know. You're going to know what the right choice is. You're going to know it. And on top of that, the 8 of Wands. So I feel like, you know, once you really settle on what you want to do, you'll move forward with it very quickly, right? This is that Taurus energy. This is like really getting grounded and saying, I'm going to stick to this. Might require travel, might require movement, or more movement than you've been used to lately as well, because of that 8 of Wands. Hopes and fears. Yeah, 7 of Pentacles. You know, I think it's sort of like you may realize that it's going to take some time to grow things. It's going to take some time to cultivate them. And I think that, you know, if you have a fear about it, it's really that fear of it. How long is this really going to take, right? Or is it going to take a really long time? Or how long do I have to cultivate this darn thing, right? Because it is that need for patience. Yeah. Look at that King of Pentacles again. Yeah. Look at this. A lot of earth in the suggestions here. Tons of earth in the suggestions. It's like, yeah, I'm building a business, but how long is this business going to take? It is going to take some time. There's no doubt about this. I mean, look at this outcome card, the Knight of Pentacles. Almost all your advice cards are Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles. The Knight, the King, twice. This is a lot of earth. So it's like, this is slow and steady wins the race. But it really says you got to start somewhere. So you might as well start. And, you know, this is very dedicated. You know, and there's no problem with planning carefully before you take action. It is waiting for the right timing too, right? Waiting for the right timing. Let me check, Carmela. Let me see how many people I got on my list. I got 3 more after this. So if you don't mind waiting, I can put you on the list. Because there's 3 more. I'm almost done with this one though. Yeah, I do. I feel like there's stress around it, you know, Jules. It's like there's this real sort of like it's there's stress for sure. There's a little stress, there's a little worry. And I think most of it is kind of around like what to start, when to start, and how long is it going to take. Those 3 things in that order. Wow. But, I mean, look at the personal empowerment that's coming through. The King of Swords and our 6 of Swords. So, absolutely. Look at that. I mean, that's moving forward past old painful situations, old chaos, old problems. King of Swords is making that plan. The Master Strategist. Overall, this is a really nice read. This is. I mean, these are great cards. I love the fact that the World card came up twice. That just, to me, that signifies that I feel like a lot of things are coming to fruition and you're about to turn a corner. I really do. I feel like, you know, and you may be punching through a little confusion right now because you got both those Pisces power cards there, the Moon and the Hanged Man, right? And so I think that some cloudiness or confusion or kind of waiting for the dust to settle right now is sort of normal. Yeah, but there's no doubt about it that you feel there's some kind of major completion. And sometimes it's like that, you know, when we finish a big phase of life or we come to a big ending or beginning, it's kind of like, whoa, you know, we can feel a little fuzzy, a little fuzzy. let's get an affirmation on this for you. Yeah, peace. Oh, look at that. Peace and victory. Aww. Brigid, goddess, in your sacred name, a light within me, peace's flame. So the goddess Brigid came up in there. One of my favorite goddesses. I actually, when I was playing music the other day, I was doing a lot of Irish music, and I had a guy in the chat asking about Brigid, and that's just such a fabulous, like, goddess to work with. So, yeah. Really good read. Really good read, Jules. A lot of Earth in this. A lot of Saturn energy in this. A lot of Pisces, too. So I feel like, you know, it's kind of like finding the balance between logic, practicality, and, yeah, the mystical dreams and visions and intuitions. It's finding the balance between those two things. That's my life. I'm so much Capricorn and so much Pisces and Aquarius, those three oldest signs. It's like that's always what I'm balancing between, is like the big dreams and the, you know, intuitive stuff, and also the practicality and the logical part of it, the earthy part of it. It's a job. It's a job to move through that, isn't it? It is. Oh, all right, we are done with let's see, we got Krista, Fran, Tasha, Ms., HP, Hair Raisin, and I'm going to put Carmela on number 7. Okay. Krista, did you want to go next? Let's go ahead and do your reading. Let's go ahead and do your read, Krista. Because you had gotten in there real early. So let's go ahead and do you. We're going to make you number 4. Oh, take care, Gwen. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I got my late night goat crew. My Aries goat crew. Silver Star and Krista are here. I'm the weird one that's up all night. All right. So let's get it. All right, Krista. What's your question tonight, hon? My goat sister. What's your question tonight? Bring the little Capricorn card up here. Okay, let's see what we've got. Let's see what we got on that. All right, Krista. Question about work from my little Capricorn. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what you have for our Krista regarding her work situation. What may be coming up around that for her, please? Inspiration coming up is your primary card. Primary keyword is inspiration. And that could really be like a spark of something new. I often say when I look at that card, it feels like light a candle in the dark rather than curse the dark, right? Better to light the candle. Let's see what we've got in the tarot. Water energy in this spread already. Wow. So yeah. King of Cups right in the center. It feels like, you know, you're really coming from sort of a heart place with this, kind of trying to use your intuition to feel out what the best decision is right now. This always the King of Cups is trying to make good decisions from that heart space. So let's see what comes on top of this one. I feel almost like this is a situation that you almost have to feel it out more. It's like picking up on the vibe around you, and I think that's kind of what you're feeling. And Justice, right? You're kind of trying to see where the balance is, right? Trying to see where the balance is. It's cardinal energy to Cancer and Libra represented, so you're definitely thinking about where to lead yourself, where to head, you know, and you're kind of like, it's like you're trying to see the balance of power, you know, it's like, what's going on here? And it is something that's caused you a bit of conflict inside yourself, a bit of frustration with that Five of Wands. It's also one of those things where you kind of feel, oh yeah, the equal give and take. Yeah, you're really trying to see where the balance lies. And this is also that feeling of not every battle is worth fighting, right? And it's like you kind of know that. And there might have been things that you've kept quiet on in the past, you know, even if they didn't feel quite fair in your workplace, you might have been like, that's just rubbing me wrong. Or maybe I'm doing all the work and not getting enough of the credit. But that's a Capricorn. That's a Capricorn. But that's I think, you know, you have a little bit of underlying aggravation there, because you may, you know, a lot of Taurus energy, a lot of Aries, and what's the other one? Libra. A lot of Libra in this, especially. That balance of fairness, because, you know, Justice and the Six of Pentacles, these are both Libra cards. They both deal with what's fair and what's not. Going into the immediate future, we have the High Priestess. And so this, again, is like what leads me to that feeling of like, you got to feel it out. Described as a bully, right? And sometimes the Five of Wands can be that kind of energy. Yeah. Yeah. But the High Priestess, you know, in the future is like, you've got to feel this out. You got to use your intuition. It's not necessarily the time to take huge major action. Is really listen to yourself on this. Let me get a clarifier on the High Priestess here. This is that moon. It's that moon energy. We just had a full moon in Capricorn. Queen of Swords. Wow, so much Libra. Like, you are drawing every, like, Libra power card in the decks. This is actually kind of wild. Like, every card that we clarified, the center, past, present, future, is all a Libra card. This is about balance, justice, fairness. You want what's right. Like, you do not. And if this guy or whoever is coming in there giving you a hard time or is just, like, really upsetting you, you're not going to stick around. You won't stick around. Like, you'll be proactive about it. And I think that it's more, I don't think it's a matter so much of them kicking you out. I think it's you kicking yourself out if you don't like it. And they might be a little surprised, you know, that you're just like, no. You know, there's nothing wrong, Krista, with updating your resume and just looking at your options. There's never anything wrong about that. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Like, you're already having that sense, because the High Priestess is super intuitive. The Queen of Swords is very intellectual, and they both know to do what's right for them. You know, they really listen to what they're seeing and feeling. You know, and it's kind of, I mean, this is not making you feel happy. It sucks, right? This is right. And that's, yeah. Three of Swords, right? So this is the subconscious card. This is what you're feeling inside, which is, yeah, this is like a real disappointment, a real sadness, you know, that accompanies this. It's not like you're happy about it. This is just, yeah. Let's get a clarifier on this Three of Swords, please. How best to handle this? Yeah, Ace of Swords. And I think that it's like, but you're tough. You're strong. The Ace of Swords is such a card of clarity. And I think part of why you're feeling so down is not just because you like the job, but also because you're feeling this confusion around it right now. It's like you just want to know what the writing on the wall is. You just want to know the answers, which I do feel you will get. You're going to get what you need. And it's a very strong card of victory. So I really do feel like you're the kind of person, or this is the kind of energy that it's like you'll end up pulling, you know, success from the jaws of defeat, right? It's that kind of feeling. I think you'll be okay. I think that just right now it's really got you bummed out. It's really got you sad. And I tell you, for Capricorns, our work life, it impacts us almost more than anything else. Like if our work life is going good, it's like everything else is whatever. Like, you know, even love, like, you know, as long as work is going good, like we can handle almost anything else. And so when work is affected, we really get bummed. It's a huge part of us. It is. But crowning the top of the spread, message from the divine, is the Six of Wands, which is again a very strong card of victory, success, public recognition, promotions, awards, you know, going to the next level. So I do feel like they're kind of reminding you that you might be kind of bracing or, you know, do for the worst, but don't expect the worst, right? Even if you have to leave, even if you say, c'est la vie, I'm out of here, I think that ultimately it's going to turn out in your favor. But you are coming through, I mean, super Libra energy for a Capricorn. Like, you really want fairness, justice, harmony. You do not want to deal with anybody's crap. You do not want anybody coming in there and upsetting the apple cart or treating you or others poorly. That's just how you feel about it. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, you really do want this clarity. Again, the Pisces, the moon. Like I said, the Capricorn moon was a big deal. We got the High Priestess, now we got the moon card. Both are very lunar based. And that's some Pisces. So it's just telling you, look at all sides of the situation. It may not be the ultimate bad outcome that you think it might be just yet. I give it a minute. You know, a lot of times I do feel that in reads. It's sort of like, just let this play. Let this play out. But at the same time, you know, I know you're going to be prepared. Like, you're not the kind of person that just gets caught without knowing. Like, you know. And so I think that it's a great idea to just, yeah, be putting your feelers out there. It's never a bad idea. Network, talk to people outside of the job, you know. Let's see what we've got coming up as the advice here. Yeah, see, that's your Queen of Swords. Oh boy, Ace of Swords, Queen of Swords, Justice. You're just like, I'm ready to throw down. Oh my goodness. Y'all. Krista, they're coming for you every corner of this way. I'm telling you what. And it's funny because it's like, I get the feeling too, you know, because I always say Capricorns have a long fuse. And so I also get a little bit of this feeling like they've been pushing you. And eventually you're like, I've had enough. Like, that's how it is. Like, I'm going to try to play nice, equal give and take. I'll try to be nice. I still got my sword in my hand, though. I don't want to be nice anymore. Suggested approach, more Libra, Two of Swords. Like every freaking Libra card that could come out of this deck is coming out of this deck. It is unbelievable here. You know, because this is that being on the fence about making a decision. You know, this is that, like, eventually you're going to have to make a choice about it. And I think that that's really what it comes down to. The Two of Swords is also being really willing to see things for what they are. You know, she always has that blindfold or the veil over the eyes in this card. And that's that famous Libra indecision thing. So when push comes to shove, you've got to just look at things for what they are. No sugarcoating, right? Just say, here's what it is. What do I want to do with it? And don't overanalyze it beyond that. Don't procrastinate. Just make the decision and go forward. Because this is also that energy of trying to please other people. Try and make other people happy. Similar to what I told Tasha, you know, even though it's a different kind of work situation thing, but the Three of Cups, to me, this is a networking energy. Talk to other people. Share what you're going through, you know, with the people that you can share it with, right? Let them know what's up. Let them know you might be looking for a job soon because, you know, nothing wrong with that. And Capricorns are really, really good at networking. We're real good at putting out the feelers and knowing who to connect with. Very good at that. Going into what you need to know. Six of Pentacles coming out again, baby. Yes, yes. Six of Pentacles. Both times, what you need to know. And there you go. It's like the good you do comes back to you. An unexpected inflow of abundance or assistance. Yeah, this is, again, the equal give and take. The good that you have been putting out there will be returned to you. This is why I'm not worried about you very much, because I think you do a lot of good, and I think it's going to be returned to you. And look at that Queen of Cups. Yeah. This is teaching you some emotional boundaries, too, with this guy. And be careful who you share with. Right? Do be careful who you share with. Queen of Cups is Scorpio energy. She doesn't tell just any old person what she's thinking or feeling. She is a little selective. Hopes and fears. Yeah. Oh, this makes sense. Ten of Swords, right? Because there's that, it's sort of like there's a fear of having to leave. But at the same time, there's a part of it that would bring a certain amount of relief. So it's a little bit of that. That's why I think you're kind of being pulled in these two directions a little bit. Because it's something that you really enjoy, but the office dynamic or the, you know, environment is kind of like, ugh, it's pushing me out. But maybe it's pushing you to something better too. It usually is. Usually is. And the Queen of Wands on top of this. We got a lot of queens here. Queen of Swords, Queen of Cups, Queen of Wands. To me, this is like all about your self-worth, too, and standing up for yourself. That's our Leo queen. She don't take no guff. None of our queens really do, but, you know, she really doesn't. If she's not being appreciated, she'll walk on out the door. That's really what this one says to me. You either appreciate that Leo queen, or she's going to go somewhere where she is appreciated. Outcome! You're going to like this one. Ten of Pentacles. I think things are going to be fine in the end. No matter which way the cookie crumbles. I think it's going to be just fine. Financial security for you, inheritance or retirement, peace and contentment in life. You know, I mean, that's just a great card. It's one of my favorites. Definite, like, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus card. Very, very strong for money and stability. Ah! Yeah, goat! Look at that world card on top of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You go get it. You go get it. You go get it. You're going to be fine. These boots were made for walking. That's right. Come on, boots. Are you ready? Start walking. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. My mom and I used to laugh about that song all the time. Oh, yeah. On the bottom. Nine of Pentacles, hun. Yes, and the Five of Swords. That you know. Stand up and fight for this crap or walk away. And if you got somebody in there that's one of those, like, or maybe more than someone, more than just one, if you've got people in there that are that kind of personality that are like, you know, I don't care who I step on to get ahead, and you know, and they just don't have much integrity, that will make you walk away from it, because you can have what you want without that job. Like, you can go get something better. Like, you can. You really can. Like, you've got what it takes. And yeah, with the World card, it could be like something come in full circle. I honestly, a lot of the time, I feel like you can, you know, if you put your foot down and you say, here's what I want, here's what I need, here's what you got to do to keep me. Just like in a relationship. And if they say, well, we just can't do that for you, then you know what to do. Yeah, just trust your instincts. Well, that's in there. You know, that high priestess in that moon is about trusting those instincts. But I think you have more than just good intuition. I think you have a good practical mind as well, which is a good combo. But you definitely doing the Libra dance right now. You got all these Libra cards coming out. It's like weighing it. Pros and cons, putting one in each dish of that scale. This victory card is coming up again and again tonight, but I'm happy to see it because I feel like my people are doing good. I shall celebrate and I shall rise. I will let victory make me wise. And that 3 and that 5 add up to an 8, which is a lot of financial abundance and harmony. I love it. Good stuff. Really good stuff, Krista. King and Queen of Cups on that too. Wow. You're welcome. You value the goat or you lose the goat. And I tell you, when you lose the goat, you're not going to be happy about it. That's true in love or in business. If you lose your goat, you aren't going to like it. You're not going to like it, and you're going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe how much work or how much effort that goat put in. And they made it look so easy. I'll never forget, there was this one job I left. I was there for 3 years. This is before I became self-employed. And I'll never forget, I did so much work in that place. And the boss, like, never realized, like, how much I did. Like, they just did not realize it. They didn't see it. And they pissed me off so bad. They pulled so much BS in that place that I finally just, I think I gave them a 2-week notice, but I think I quit sooner than that. Because I was like, screw this. And so, like, within like a week or two, I had all my like co-workers, like all of them, because I was still really good, like, friends with them. And so they were like, Ariel, he's going mad. He's going crazy. And he keeps saying, I don't know how Ariel did all this. And I don't know how she got all this done. I was like, and they were like telling him, they're like, it's because she made it look easy. It was just natural for her, right? It was just natural for her. Right? Yeah. All right, we've got HP. HP, you're next. My little Gemini Cancery guy. You're a very a Cancery Gemini, I would say. You got the Sunshine State Blues. That sounds like a song. You are a Gemini, though. Yes, you are a Gemini. Pining hard for old New England. It's trickier at Anapespe, finding an available apartment without a waiting list. Oh my goodness, really? Oh my goodness. What is the feel-good fest, Marie? Try not to get bogged down in lease or lose another year. Right opportunity come this summer to get me home for autumn. Let's see what comes up. Let's see what comes up. Wow. Aw. That's tough when you're homesick. Like I said, you're a very Cancer-y Gemini, so that like feeling of home is a big deal to you. It is. Oh, let's see, HP. We just did your chart too. We just did your chart. Let me see if I can find that real quick because I'd love to look at it again just to kind of refresh my memory on your transits because I know we just did that. See if I can. Here we are. Yeah. I just want to look at it so that I can kind of remind myself where you're at astrologically. So I did a full reading for old HP. We sat down and looked at all his details. So it gives me a little bit of extra info. Near Atlanta, Oracle Whimsy is saying what Realtel would be there. Yeah, send me, you can always email me, Marie. My email is always down in my description box if you want to email me details about it, because I don't think I've heard of it. A lot of the, like regular fairs and festivals and stuff have not been going, or they've been really slow getting back going because of COVID. So, let's see what we got. Oh yeah, you down in Florida. You feeling like a little snowbird these days, ready to fly. Ready to fly. Oh yeah, Jupiter in Cancer too. Okay, let's take a peek. Let's take a peek at your cards real quick. You know, I feel like it's not a bad year for moving and relocation in just the general sense, because your Jupiter in transit is being trined, right? You were born with Jupiter at 16 degrees Cancer, and it is being trined by Jupiter at, you know, right now about 3 degrees of Pisces. And as the year goes by, that's going to be there. And it may, even if it doesn't happen this year, I could easily see it like by next spring. That's kind of what it's like. If it doesn't happen in autumn, I could see it next spring or sometime next year, simply because Jupiter is going to retrograde back into Aquarius for the rest of the year. Then it's going to go back into Pisces for all of 2022, and that'll be very positive for you, getting out of there, because your fourth house of the home is mostly ruled by Pisces and Aries. So I could easily see, like, it might take some time, HP. It might take, till even like next spring or summer, but that's what I feel just astrologically. But let's do some cards. Let's see what comes up for you. Dear angels, spirits, guardians, and guides. Let's see what we have for our dear Adam, our HP Lovecraft in the chat. What's going on for him with relocation and moving? What's the best course of action for him to take, please? Yeah, get clarity. Ooh, and it is about career too. So it definitely has a little bit to do with both clarity and career, right? Because the career, is part of the direction. I almost feel like it's saying you got to nail down what you want to do for work before you get there, right? That's important, because if you get there and that kind of thing isn't kind of solid for you and doesn't feel stable, it might turn frustrating real quick, right? That kind of thing. And so I almost feel like that's like the step that has to happen first, is that you get this real sense of like, okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'll be doing when I'm out there. I know who I'll be connecting with. Maybe you already have a little bit of that, because if that's where you're from, you're going to have connections, and people that are already there. And that may be part of what's leading you forward. So let's get some tarots on this. Yeah, you got a little that wandery itch. You do. You do. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my gosh. All right, so right in the center is the Seven of Swords. So you're feeling a little feisty. You are, you're feeling a little punchy, kind of a little defensive, especially if you don't like where you are. You feel like people have kind of been attacking you. This is that energy of standing up for yourself. Fighting the battles wisely. Not all battles are worth fighting, as we know. But you're definitely feeling that that energy of like, I know what's right for me. Like that's how you feel about this issue. I know what's right for me. Even if other people are telling you, don't move, don't leave, you're like, nah, I know what's right for me. Four of Wands. Wow, it really is about the heart's home. Oh my gosh, because the Four of Wands is all about the home. It's all about our stable roots. It's where we want to be. Those four corners, we want to set them down. And you want that homecoming, like you do. You want that's a celebration of like coming home, of feeling like you're back where you're meant to be. Oh my gosh. Four of Wands can also be connections to soulmates, twin flames, romantic partners that are very positive. Immediate past is the Knight of Wands. So to me, again, you're coming from a place of having traveled in the past and you're probably thinking about it again. That's a super card of travel. And yes, the wanderlust, the restless itch. Yep. And the Knight of Swords, so you cannot stop thinking about it. Because you're a Gemini. Because you're a Gemini. You just can't. You're thinking about this. Going forward in the future, though, Ace of Pentacles, this is a great card in a lot of ways. It's really about abundance, manifestations, better money coming in, going forward for a career, going forward for a better job or opportunity. And so my feeling is that when you go a little longer, give this a little bit of time. Give it a little bit of time. Capricorn's going to say, give it a little time, son. But when you give it a little bit of time to play out, I feel like you're going to have probably more money in the bank, a better like idea of what you want to do for work, or at least a little bit more coming your way, so you feel a little bit more rooted. And the cool thing about this card too, when it comes to like real estate or home, is it might even turn out better for you to purchase a home than to get an apartment, because it might end up being even cheaper and better for you in the long run. Just putting that out there. Doesn't mean you have to do it, but that could be a thing too that comes out in the long run. Let's see what we got on top of that. The moon. The moon, the moon. The man in the moon. Yeah, the moon. That's that Pisces energy. And so to me, it's not quite clear yet. Like the future is not quite clear. It's not clear exactly how that's all going to shake down. But this is Pisces energy. It's very much intuitive. And the moon, again, to me, it rules the element of the home, the hearth, where you want to park it. It's a big part of that. And it is the planet that rules, Cancer. And you got a lot of that Cancer vibe to you. You get a lot of energy from your home. I could see you being somebody that works from home. I think I said that in your full reading that we did. Your Mars is in that Cancer house. So you get a lot of energy from your home environment, good, bad, or otherwise, right? So when you like where you're living and you like how that feels, like it energizes. It's like it recharges your battery. Here's what's going on in the subconscious. What you're focused on is that Ten of Wands. You might be working yourself a little too hard right now. You might need a little balance in life and kind of de-stress around what's happening. And I think in a lot of ways you might feel fed up too. You might feel fed up in your living situation or where you are right now. You might be really like, oh, I've had it. Like, I want to put this down. Like it feels like a burden. So let's clarify the Ten of Wands, please. Wow. And the Empress, look at that. So I feel like, part of the frustration is that you really want to be building things and thriving and flourishing. Yeah, laying down new roots, But the Empress is all about creativity, production, harmonious abundance. It's very powerful manifestor and creator. And guess what? She's also on the top, crowning the spread. So I feel like above and below, you know, you're feeling this in the subconscious, and spirit is also telling you, you know, that it's time to give birth to your dreams. Your projects will have success. Abundance and prosperity is in there. Yeah. Sinkhole's got you by the ankles right now. Just be careful. Watch out for Florida man down there. You know, he's friends with the gators. And the whiskey bottle. Yeah, 5 of Swords, because this is that thing. You gotta stand up and fight for this, or you gotta walk away, either one. And I think that you may also feel very blocked. You know, Spirit's kind of letting you know, yeah, we know you're having frustration around this. We know you're having that feeling of like kind of fighting for your happiness, fighting for that feeling of productivity. And I feel like that's part of what's bugging you, is that you know that once you get to a place where you're happier, you're going to feel more productive than you do there. And that's part of it too, right? So let's get into some vibes. Yes. Thank you, Krista. Thank you so much. Oh, have a wonderful evening. Anyway, I could channel a spirit guide. Well, I wouldn't say you have to necessarily worry about channeling it through you, but I mean, you can definitely ask your spirit guides for strength. Absolutely. I do it all the darn time. That's a daily intervention. It's a daily intervention here. Absolutely. If you don't know who your spirit guides are, you can always start with Archangel Michael. Archangel Raphael is always wonderful for heart healing, physical healing. Archangel Uriel with a U, U-R-E-L, very good for enlightenment, illuminating our path. Excellent energy. Because that was one of the cards that came up, was clarity and career. Wow, and there's that moon card again. The moon is a big deal to you. Look at that. We've got the Queen of Pentacles in this suggested approach. So I know nobody wants to hear these, you know, when I say slow it down a little bit. But that's, you know, it's Capricorn energy, the Queen of Pentacles, is slow it down a little bit. You know, she's like a minor arcana empress. So you're getting a lot of this like earth goddess, mother goddess energy coming in here, where it's really about, you know, definitely having the means and the ability of production and abundance and making good decisions with career and with money and being practical about how you proceed. But it definitely is a process, right? It doesn't always happen overnight, but you really do have a lot of ability. You have a lot of ability. Let's get a clarifier on the Queen of Pentacles, please. And 4 of Cups. Yeah, I know. It's like, I think too, you're like feeling like you're spinning your tires right now. You're just kind of like, oh, I gotta get out of here. I think in a way that's a little bit how you feel. And it may also be kind of telling you, look at all your options. Don't just only look at one way of doing things, right? Don't get too ingrained in it. And don't procrastinate for too long. I think there's a timing thing here. It's like when the time comes to take action, be ready, right? Don't get in a rut. Don't get in such a rut of like waiting that you're not able to move when it's time, because there will be a time when you're ready. What you need to know, 5 of Pentacles. You may be really feeling a little alone. And I don't want you to get too deep into negative thoughts or worries, because those can manifest into real challenges. And it is important to reach out to others for help or assistance or encouragement. Don't try to just go it on your own. Yeah, and be very honest. Don't take shortcuts, right? And only involve yourself with people who are really authentic and honest too. That's very important, so that you don't get hurt or taken advantage of. Hopes and fears, there it is. The 8 of Cups. It's like, I think that you definitely hope to get on out the door and go towards your hopes and dreams, but I think you're also a little afraid that it's not going to happen. I don't think that's the situation though, but I do think that it's very much on your mind. And the strength card. So really have courage, you know, have courage and strength around this. Don't give in to the more negative nature of our physical being, right? Don't get too upset. Let your inner spirit calm down that roaring lion that we can all be. And the outcome card is the moon again. So I really, like I said, the moon is the home and hearth. I do feel like you're going to connect back to where you want to be. Give it some time, you know, and let the confusion die away, you know, because there can be a little of that confusion. It's important that you have clarity first on where you're going. King of Swords, there it is, cutting through the confusion, so that's very nice. Use your intuition, but also use your clear mind, your logical mind, the more practical side, right? To cut through to the heart of the matter. And look at that, we got our Queen of Swords on the bottom. So yeah, again, Queen of Cups. Oh, love it. I love it. We got the Moon and the King of Swords, and then we got the Queen and the two Queens, Cups and the Swords. It's all about using both your intuition and your intellectual insight. I think you're going to be fine. It's just, you know, make your plans, get clear on what you want to do when you get there, but I do feel like astrologically the energy is going to be pretty good. It's especially going to get better though as we get to the end of this year and into early next. That's what I know, like for you, like timing wise with the planets. But if something comes up quicker than that, you know, yeah, look at this. On the top, we got the passion card, and on the bottom, we got organization. So you got to get organized about what you're passionate about. It's not enough to just be, you know, like, I want this. It's like, yeah, okay, but we got to organize. Good read, though, guys. That's a good one. I wish I knew what was buzzing around. There's some insect out there buzzing. I know. No, I know. Hey, patience is hard even for Capricorns, and we're pretty good at it, you know. We're pretty good at patience, but even we don't like waiting forever, I'll tell you. Waiting for what you want can be tough. But some things are definitely worth waiting for, you know. That's for sure. Some things are really worth waiting for when it's something that's going to be real good. All right, guys. Who is next up on our list? I think I got two. And the list is closed. I'm not going to add any more on. It's pretty late here, so we're going to go next to Hair Raisin. Hair Raisin is next, and then after her is Carmela. Hey, hun. Hola, back at you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hey, Black Cat. Good to see you in the chat, sweetheart. How are you doing? I've been super busy, but... Black Cat's awesome. She's got a tarot channel, and she's so good. And we actually connected through the Nasty Women Tarot channel, and we're going to collab in the future. So very, very happy to see her here tonight. Awesome. Now, hair raisin, do you already have your eye on someone, or is this just totally new? Totally new connections. Whatever, okay. You're awesome. So much water everywhere. Sure. All right, let's look at that. All right, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors. Let's see what we've got for our awesome Barbara, our hair raisin in the house. Let's see what we've got for her potentially coming forward in love. Let me get, I'm actually going to shift up my cards. I'm going to put my little Sagittarius card right in front of me because she is a Sagittarius. And let's start out with one main theme card, or two. I'll take two, one off the top, one off the bottom. See what message you're sending her around future love and potential in love connections. Ooh, I like both of those. The number one is truth, and the second is manifestation. So I'd be very clear about what you want. I'd speak your truth, be yourself, which I think you are. I really do. I think you're very, you know, authentically you. And I think that's really how you work to manifest this into your life, right? Is just being very true to yourself, very authentic, very much, this is who I am, this is what I'm about. You know, not afraid to just be you. And if you get any whiff that somebody's not being honest with you or truthful with you, it's like, just book it. Get on out of there. That's how I feel about that. Let's knock on these cards. Let's clear them out real good. Interesting. I do think this is interesting. Yeah. I feel like as you open your heart up a little more, you're actually going to, in some ways, heal some more things that you may not be quite aware of just yet. And that's okay, right? It really is. In the immediate past, you're coming from the Ace of Wands. So the Ace of Wands is all about those passionate, fresh, new beginnings, you know, new vitality, returning. So I really feel like you've been doing a lot of work to like just sort of recreate a brand new, fresh life, to regain your energy and your perspective. And it's been a very good thing for you. And King of Swords, wow. I mean, you've cut out a lot of junk. You've cut out a lot of junk. You've really, you know, started making more plans in the immediate past here. Right in the center, you've got the High Priestess. So you are coming from that intuitive place. You might feel a little bit sensitive, like you said, like sometimes the tears just come really easily or the emotions just flow. You're also very focused on meditation, discovering your true soul's depths. And it's kind of an intuitive time for you. It's more of a passive time. It may not be like right now isn't like the time for like jumping ahead like into huge action. I still feel like you're a little bit more like giving yourself a little downtime. That's just how it feels at the moment. Yeah, because, yeah, just working through some of these dark nights of the soul, working through old anxieties, fears, things that used to keep you up at night. It's like it's real letting go, right? Real letting go, because that High Priestess is really getting into that higher mind and the higher vibration and the intuitive spirit. And the Nine of Swords, of course, is a lot of those worries and old fears. And you know how that works when you're in a meditative practice or any sort of spiritual practice. There's always going to be that balance, you know, that when we get more meditative, many times that's when the mind just really rears up and it's like, rah, you know, starts really coming at us. And so it's always a balance between acknowledging the mind at work and then working to put it back to rest, right? And so going into the future, we've got the Three of Swords. You know, that Three of Swords is, like I said, it's a lot of like old pain and wounds. But it is that sign that it's going to heal with time. It's letting go of the past. It's personal growth coming from challenges, healing those wounds and recovering, right? It's also a feeling that you're helping others through the experiences that you've had. Let's see what she said. Talking, taking what is to be seen, and they're going forward. Yeah, let me get a clarifier for this Three of Swords. And that's why, you know, for me, and you may still be in a little bit of a place of indecision on this. You may be feeling like you're still doing some balancing work. And I would say this, it's more important to feel this out when it comes to heart healing than to overanalyze or over criticize yourself, that kind of thing, right? I feel like, you know, in the immediate present and future, you're probably still working some things out. And I would also say that when you start to open your heart up again or reconnect with people in a romantic sense again, it may be painful at first because of things you've gone through, but it's worth pushing through it, right? It's worth pushing through it. It's worth it because, you know, it's like when we get injured and then we have to go to rehab, you know, we have to go to physical therapy to get the leg moving well again or to get the arm moving well again. And it can hurt at first because we're stretching those muscles again, right? And it's kind of that feeling that it gives me. But on the subconscious, what you're focused on is very positive, and it is one of your power cards. It's a definite Sag power card. We got the symbol of Jupiter there on our Wheel of Fortune. And so I feel like you're really focused on expansion, new growth, going beyond the old limitations, coming out of stagnation, making progress, positive changes in your life. So I do feel like you're very positively focused, and that's a very nice thing to see. And re-empowering yourself. Yeah. And this is a lot of healing of the heart, a lot of healing of old childhood issues too with the Six of Cups, because this is nostalgia. It's sentimentality. It's healing things from the past as well. Very nice. On the top, we've got the Three of Cups. So I feel like the divine is giving you that sign that says, yeah, it's time to get out. It's time to play. It's time to connect with friends. And I think in a way that that's really sort of the best way forward is, you know, take a lighthearted approach to things at first in love, you know, really have that sort of like, you know, just have fun, just be you. Enjoy whatever it is that you want to go do, right? That leads to good things. If somebody says, come to my party, if somebody says, come to my wedding, come to my this, come to my that, you know, just go. And we've got the World card. So to me, this is something coming very full circle as well. Interesting. A lot of these personal reads I've done tonight have had this World card in there. I feel like a lot of people are either, you know, ending a big cycle or starting a new big cycle, right? Because the World is like, I've gone through all the steps and the levels and the layers. I'm ready to go to the next tier, right? I'm ready to go to the next step. And you've learned a lot too. You've learned a lot. That's another thing that brings through. Let's get some advice on this for you. Yeah. Oh, I like it. I like that. So suggested approach is to treat yourself like a queen, Barb. Absolutely. Queen of Wands coming through. And so there is that, you know, Leo energy coming through. And to me, that's really saying, yeah, be creative, use your talents, embrace your bliss, believe in yourself, don't underestimate your abilities. But yeah, treat yourself like a queen, right? Don't be around people that don't value you. That's a really big one there. Because like I said earlier, that Leo queen, if you don't appreciate her, she will get out of there fast. Like she'll know and she'll be like, I'm on. I know. And the Three of Swords, you have got to be gentle with your heart because this has come up twice, right? This has come up twice. So if you get that feeling from someone and it triggers something, take care of yourself first, right? Because I do get this feeling that as you put your heart out there, as you open up, um, it could definitely trigger some things for sure. And I think that's totally normal and totally fine. But I want you to really be good to yourself, right? And it doesn't mean to keep a bunch of walls up, right? Because, you know, the three of love energy is an open energy. Hey there, Sharon. Good to see you, my late night love. And if anyone is in here and wants a reading after, if you donate, if you put a donation in, I will put you first on the list for the next live stream. You know, so if yeah, it's like I'm done for tonight after my last one which is next. But if you want to get a reading and you didn't get on the list this time, just let me know. If you go ahead and donate, and we'll make a note. I'll write it down every time. We actually had a gal tonight that I read for that donated 2 live streams ago, and I will always honor those. If you donate, you'll be first on the list next time. So that's just a good way to make sure you're in, and you'll be read for first when I go live again. So what you need to know is the 4 of Cups. So I do feel that you're making the right choice, Barb, by opening your heart back up to love. I do. I feel like it's very good for you, and I feel like it's important because, you know, you don't want to get stuck into this place where you're just hurting or you're just overthinking or only focusing on one thing. It's good to open up your horizons right now. Even if it aches a little, even if it's kind of tough to do it, right? I feel like there's that bravery, right? Look at that. Yes. The Fool card on top. Take the leap of faith. Absolutely taking the leap of faith there. Oh my goodness. Hey, Transformation Queen. Good to see you. Hopes and fears. Yeah, the Knight of Swords. I feel like you have a lot to say and you have a lot on your mind. It may make you feel kind of nervous at times, just kind of opening up and sharing again, right? That's why it's partly the hope that you can find people to talk to and connect with, but it's also this fear like, am I going to come on strong, too strong? Am I going to say the wrong thing and they'll get the wrong idea? You know, there's a little bit of nervousness behind it as well. And the Knight of Cups. Oh my goodness. It's like, that is the hopes and fears. It's like there's a part of you that really wants to make the romantic gestures or offers or tune in and, you know, open up that loving kind of energy, right? And go towards that. But it's also, it makes you a little nervous. It makes you a little nervous too. But I really love your outcome card, is the Magician. And it really kind of connects me back to one of the cards we pulled at the beginning, which was the Manifestation, because both of those to me feel like magic manifestations, making things happen. So I really do feel like you've got what it takes to create this new reality, right? But I also feel that you're kind of at the beginning of it. It's like there's that, you know, that beginning where you're gathering all of your resources, your courage, your strength, you know, and you're going back out there. Very nice, though. Yeah, I do feel like this is going to be, yeah, definitely working through still some old pain, some old wounds. I mean, whenever our trust has been broken or we've been betrayed or we've gone through anything tough in love, sure, it makes it a little harder. We've all been there. We've all been there. Oh, and look at that. Look at that Magician. On top of it, we have, look at that, the Wheel of Fortune again. So I do feel like the future is bright. I feel like your hope, optimism, and a little bit of that old-fashioned Sagittarius luck, you know, is on your side. Because Sagittarians just do. They got a little extra lucky twinkle that the rest of us just didn't quite get. They do. They got the Jupiter rulership on their side. On the bottom, yet again, we've got the Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords again. So, you know, with the Three of Swords twice and the Nine of Swords twice, like I said, I do still feel like you are working through those old wounds and those old machinations of the mind. And with the Seven of Pentacles, it says give it time, one day at a time. It just takes some patience. It just takes some time. If at first you don't succeed, try again. You know, and have a little fun, right? Have a little fun, because we got the Magician in there, got that Wheel of Fortune twice, which really makes me happy to see, because I feel like that's you stepping back into your power, taking back that, that more happy-go-lucky energy that is that Sagittarius, that is that Jupiter card, and things moving forward, right? Yeah, exactly, exactly. Let's get a affirmation on this for you. Yeah, and we have grace. We have grace coming in here. I love this. Grace, blessing, come to me and set me free. So give yourself grace, right? Move through these cycles of life with forgiveness for yourself and others. And on the bottom, look at that. Dream sweet, sleep deep, because you do need some sleep. With that Nine of Swords coming up twice, you do. Sleep that's deep and lasts till morn, wondrous dreams for days reborn. Yeah, hanging on a wire. My dad used to say that. He's like, I'm hanging on a wire. Yeah, I know. Life is not for the faint of heart. It's tough. You have to be. You have to be brave. You have to be resilient to get through this mess. I tell you, I think more and more so than ever. Yeah, I think more than ever. Yeah. All this water got me a clarifier on signs. See, the Emperor is coming towards me. Nice. Yeah, Silver Star, these on the spot readings have been very popular. I hate turning people away, but my throat only lasts so long, and I've been at it for like since 8 my time. So yeah, coming up on almost 5 hours. Because I did all my general reads first. Oh, you're so welcome, Barb. Thank you so much. And Carmela, if you're in the chat, you are our last person of the night. Let me know if you're here, and we will get your read done. And also just type in whatever your question would be. There she is. Will I have enough confidence to find a job and start selling items? North Carolina. I may not be able to touch on every bit of that, but I will work on that. Let's see what we can get. You told me the other night, her relation will go back for healing. Oh boy, Sharon, yep. I know. It's funny how them boomerangs happen. Sometimes we want them and sometimes we don't. I know, that's the way it is. Sometimes I feel like if we're thinking about someone, then they're probably thinking about us too, It comes back around. I'm just gonna hit the tuning forks real quick. Wow, so Carmela, lots of stuff coming up around work and home, it sounds like. Let's see what we can pull out for you. Oh, thank you, Carmela. No, it's all right. You're so sweet. Thanks for the extra. Carmela, what was your astrology again? What was your sun sign? Take care, HP. Thanks so much for coming by. Cuspi Libra, born Italy, 923. Gotcha. Gotcha. So you're close to Scorpio. Or no, you're close to Virgo. You're probably a Libra. Usually by the 21st, 22nd, it's usually shift over. So you're probably a very early Libra. Yeah. Libra's been through a lot. Oh my goodness. Libra's been through a lot, especially with real estate. I don't know what that is. My best friend is a Libra. She has been through ups and downs and all kinds of stuff with home and real estate and selling. Oh my God, selling a property and all that. It's been for real. It has been for real. All right. So, dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us what you have for our beautiful Carmela Fasciano in the chat. Let's see what we've got for her around questions of work, of home, of selling property. Let's see what we've got. And you're trying to move to, did you say North Carolina? I think that's what she said. Oh, wow. That's a move. You wouldn't be that far away from me. I'm in Georgia, so you'd be just right above me if you moved to North Carolina. Wow. All right. Let's see what we've got around this for you. Look at that. Oh my word. I just can't sometimes with these cards, guys. Her main question is around homes, and the first card that came out of the Oracle deck is home. And the one that's on the bottom is finding. So finding the home. Look at that. I'm just saying. I guess sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I know. I know. I think that's a great sign right there, right at the beginning. It's like, wow. I mean, to me, that's an excellent opener. Oh my word. All right, so let's take a look. I'm gonna get into your tarot. Very tired. Oh, you're moving out of New York City. Ah, I understand that. My sister lived up in Brooklyn for years and eventually just got sick of it and had to leave. Oh yeah. It's tough. It's a hectic pace of life, and if you can't tap into it, it's like, ugh, yeah, it can be really challenging. It can. Wow. It's all looking pretty good to me right off the bat. It is. It's looking really good. Right in the center, present energy, 9 of Pentacles. So I feel really good about you getting the kind of job that you need or want. It feels very positive, especially in a woman's reading. The 9 of Pentacles is really about, like, you know, a successful woman in business. It's such a good card. It's one of my very favorites. So absolutely, I think that, yeah, getting your courage together, getting that what we call gumption, getting that gumption going to go out and get what you want is very highly favored right now, and it's really on your mind too. and the Six of Cups. So this is like major focus. I mean, this is, to me, it's like almost recreating a little bit of, you know, your past memories or nostalgia around home and family. I think that's in a way what you really want to work to create going forward very strongly. It's like that's what you feel. Coming from the immediate past, we have the Chariot card. So I feel like, again, Cancer energy, Cancer is all about the home and it's about movement and moving things forward. So you're very focused on this. It's really driving you to move. It's, you know, really, really driving you to move forward. Let's get a clarifier on the Chariot here. Wow, in the World. So this feels good to me. I mean, I feel like you're really coming from a place where you're at peace with the past, you're ready to close things up and move to a new door opening with the World card. I feel like you've really done the whole circuit. You're ready to go to the next level. Into the future, we have the Queen of Swords. So I also feel like you're making some very strong decisions for yourself and your future. And I feel like this is really empowering because both the Nine of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords, like for a single woman, those are both super empowering cards. Those are just like, you're going to kick ass. You're going to be awesome. You're going to get what you want. You're going to fight for what you want. You're going to release situations or people that don't serve you. You're in a 9-year. Yes. So you're closing things out, Carmela. You are closing things out. Full circle, baby. Yeah, I would say that, you know, oh my gosh, and look at this. We got the Chariot in the past and the future. I think you're definitely going to be moving. Oh my goodness. This is great. Yeah, and I think it's going to be very victorious and very successful when you do. I would say, though, that probably because you're telling me about that numeric vibration, it might work out better. Not that you won't be doing things to get, I think right now in the present, and maybe more the focus of the rest of this year will be career and work and getting the kind of job that you want done and gaining that success in your career life, right? That's, I think, what you're mostly focused on at the moment and maybe for the rest of the year, especially as, like you said, you're in a 9-year and 9 years are all about wrapping things up because that's the end of that numeric cycle. Into the next year, I think there's going to be a lot more new beginnings because the number 1 is when all that kind of stuff happens, right? That's the feeling I get. Subconscious, you are very motivated when it comes to money and career and following your path. To me, you know, it's like I feel like you're on a good path when it comes to career, money. I think you're going to be okay. But I would also stay open to whatever opportunities come your way because there may be more than just what you're focused on right now, right? I'm not sure what it is that you're selling other than the property. You said you were selling a condo. You said you had stuff that you're trying to sell. Like I run an eBay store, and so I'm always trying to sell things. And sometimes it's faster than others, right? Sometimes it's quicker than others. But you know, this is very, very, okay. Yeah, you might want to try either eBay or Etsy, some of the online e-tailers where you can, you know, put stuff up for sale. A lot of times you can get better prices for things online than you can, you know, in person or trying to consign them to stores that are physical, especially in these days. I mean, I sell a lot on eBay. I sell a ton on eBay. So let's see what we've got clarifying, please. Page of Ace of Pentacles. And the Ace of Pentacles is also just a great card. I mean, it's one of the best for manifesting things. Six of Pentacles. I think that internal balance is also important for you, right? It's internal balance. I would say that, you know, it's like don't work too hard or you might burn yourself out, but I do feel like you're on the right path. This is an equal give and take energy too. So I wouldn't put, if you work for someone or you do something for someone, and the energy isn't reciprocal or isn't reciprocated to you, I would keep going, right? Really make sure that you only get in situations or work dynamics that give you a feel of equal give and take. That's just real important there. On the top, crowning the spread message from Spirit, is the King of Cups. And our King of Cups is very emotionally in tune. He's also the king that is ruled by the sign of Cancer, and Cancer does rule the home and the hearth. So I feel like you're trying to make good decisions intuitively and emotionally, but also this is making good decisions around the home, and I think that you will. And I don't think it's wrong to reach out to people that you feel you can trust. Um, people that know a lot about real estate or know a lot about selling a home or what's going to help you in whatever market you're in. It's different, depending on where you are. I've never had to sell a home, so I couldn't personally tell you, but they could, right? Somebody who's an expert in that field absolutely could tell you that. So let's get a clarifier on this. Can I haunt the house I want? Because yeah, there's a lot of options here. I think you're going to find a place you want. It's just a matter of narrowing them down. I really do. And somebody can, people that really are expert in that field can help you narrow that down, right? But you might feel a little overwhelmed right now too. You might be feeling like, "Oh my gosh, how do I pick? How do I pick?" Because I'm just blown away by the fact that you're all about, all the questions you had, and then these are the two cards that came out first, was home and finding the home, right? I feel like you will. I feel like you will. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. The problem is just going to be getting the courage and the gumption up to go get it, because I feel like it's absolutely out there for you. The Chariot card coming and going. King of Cups. These are all Cancer. And Cancer is the realm of the home. And they're victorious cards, too. The Chariot is a strong card of victory and success. Blending, different parts of your life together into a unified whole. So let's get some advice on this for you. And we can pull a few additional cards if you have, just want to get a little bit more clarification. But these are looking great. These are really looking great. Suggested approach is the renewal. So again, you may want to look at things with fresh eyes, because this is that kind of resurrection and revival energy. Things coming full circle, or old elements from the past coming back around. So the other thing I would say, anything that has worked out for you in the past, you might want to do that again, right? You might want to do that again, because it may be very successful. Like you say, you know what, I did this in the past and it really worked out. Do that again, right? Do that again. And it is time to take charge. Yeah, I mean, it's really time to step into that leadership role in your own life with that Emperor card. Yeah. Be fearless, be courageous. That's that Aries energy. It's like go out and get what you want. What you need to know is the Three of Wands. And I feel like what you put out will come back to you, right? That's always the rule with the Three of Wands. It's like what you've been planning for, what you've put out will come back to you. Sometimes you just got to be patient for it to come back in. And the Nine of Cups. So it really is about that wish fulfillment. I mean, this is what you're waiting on. It's like bringing that wish fulfillment. And I know, hopes and fears, you're hoping for that victory, hoping for the clarity, hoping for the success and overcoming any obstacles. So it's important to communicate clearly, remain objective. You may feel like you have a lot on your plate now. I just, you do. There's a lot. And you're seeking balance. Yeah, you just want things to be fair, harmonious. You want to get good prices for what you have, all of that. Going into the outcome card is the Eight of Wands. So this feels good too, because this is, again, it's travel, it's movement, it's a Sagittarius energy. It can be really rapid communication coming back and forth in your life too. And so the other thing that I would say about that, again, like because you had the Seven of Cups on the top, Eight of Wands is a similar energy where you might feel a little bit overwhelmed. You might feel like, oh, there's so much on my plate. How do I, it's like good things, but it can be like almost too much of a good thing sometimes. It can be stress caused by so many positive opportunities. It's like, okay, I got this offer over here, I got that over there, and that's why I feel like you might want to get the help of someone. Not all the time, but occasionally you might need the help of someone to navigate it all, because that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot in motion. And look at this. Now, I do feel like you'll be moving. I really don't think it's going to stop you. Look at that Four of Wands. Nah, it's this doesn't give me a feeling of like you're going to be waiting forever. I feel like this is going to be moving, and it might end up moving really quickly in the end. Four of Wands is about home and happy home and homecomings, So I feel like this is a very positive read for this kind of question. Extremely so. It almost couldn't be nicer. But you do have a lot to take on. It's a lot. So if you feel like you need the help of a realtor, you know, I wouldn't hesitate. Or somebody that you feel like you really trust that knows a lot about this process. But the Chariot coming and going, I just feel like, yeah, you're gonna be moving. I have no doubt. I mean, exactly when you'll be moving, that's tougher to ascertain, right? But this feels extremely positive and affirmative. That if you get the ball rolling, it's gonna keep rolling. It's gonna gain in momentum, and it's gonna, yeah, put the intention out there. Is there anything else you would like to add to that? But this is just looking fabulous. Yeah, I wouldn't go it alone. On the bottom, the Three of Pentacles. So this to me feels like a community effort. And yeah, you are in a limbo process right now. One thing hasn't started, hasn't finished, and the other thing hasn't begun. So I feel like it's in process. But it's all about getting the ball rolling. It feels very good for both work and for home. I feel like you're really it's like it's time to stand up for yourself and really empower yourself to go after what you want. It's a great read. I can't even, not a whole lot more I could add to it because it feels very affirmative. It's like, yes, you're not going to stay in one place. You're going to find the right home. You're going to find the right place. Right now I feel like it's more of the focus right now is bringing in more income and getting the work that you want and getting solid within that. I feel like once that happens, it's sort of like in a relationship, yet he's still too close. Oh, so is there somebody like around you, or are they living with you or near you? What's the situation with that? Living with me. Asked him to leave. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, you see a silver star. I know that's the same. That's what I feel about it too, for sure, is like, yeah. Cuz I'm going to be dealing with that whenever I don't know. I mean, my mom could live for another 20 years easily, She's in good shape, but whenever she passes, I'm going to have to manage with, the house and all that. He was a vampire type. Yeah, and those are never good, Carmela. And that may be part of why, you know, like you said, you feel like you're kind of getting your courage back up to go get the job and go do the stuff you want to do. And I know how tough it is too when you've been like, you know, whether you're living with someone or if they've just been in your space a whole bunch and, you know, and you just want to clear your space from them being there. Is he still there or did he finally leave? Yeah, you want to live in the mountains? Yeah. It is beautiful there. It is. I mean, it's not that far away from where I'm living. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, like I said, you know, so I'm not even that far away from all that. Oh, he's in the next condo over. Ugh, yeah, so it's like you really just want to get out of there. It's understandable. It's understandable. I honestly, I'd sage the heck out of my place and, you know, spray holy water or put black tourmaline or whatever it is you want to do around it to just kind of put some protection vibes up around your house or where you live. I mean, sometimes people put a house on the market and then they just move, right? You know, I mean, if it's that bad, it's not out of the question. But I feel like right now you're really just trying to kind of stabilize yourself. No wonder that Queen of Swords. Yeah, exactly. No wonder that Queen of Swords was in there, because you're trying to really just cleanse that out of your system and your space. Yeah. Wow, totally get it. Yeah. There's some kind of something flying around up there. Wow. I mean, look at that card that comes out is trust. I am safe. I am secure. In love, I trust. My faith endures. So that's like a real ritual of safety and security. Yeah. I mean, I was talking a little bit earlier about a narcissistic ex that I had. And I mean, this guy lived right down the street from me, like within walking distance. Let me tell you, that was hard. That's a big reason it was real hard. Like, there were several times I broke it off with him, and he'd always have a way of, like, coming back in, because you know narcissists and always, oh, they can always talk you back into anything. And he was so close by that it was really challenging. But the thing that I would say is that people only have as much power over you as you give them. They only have as much power as you allow. And, you know, when I left, I just left. Like, I didn't give him any warning, really. I mean, he knew I wasn't happy. He knew that for years. But that worked just fine for him. He didn't care if I was happy or not, you know, as long as I was there for his energetic supply. He didn't care if I was miserable. So don't let that, like, deter you too much, right? It's like, he might be there, but there's only so much they can do. Like, I remember, you know, the guy, like, for me, like, he came over after the fact and was, like, banging on my door, and, oh, man, it was bad. I actually called the cops, and they called him, and they said, you can't do that, or if you do, we'll be able to arrest you. So, like, I mean, you can get a restraining order on someone. Yeah, it's exactly what it's like, Carmela, sometimes. Yeah. So, yeah, don't let that get in the way, you know. I know it's not easy. I know. But don't let it deter you. Because he can't, you know, he can't do what, you know, a whole lot to you. It's just, they can't. If you gotta call the cops, call the cops. It's just, I had to do it. Yeah. Yeah. It, and what it was really telling about the situation that I was in was that it was like me telling him not to do what he was doing was never enough, right? He would never listen to my personal boundaries. I had to call a guy with a gun to call him and tell him to stop, to get him to stop. So there you go, about how much they like respect your needs. They don't. People like that don't. So if you have to involve someone else to put that boundary down for you or to help, yeah, absolutely. Exactly, Tasha. I know. And it's so many people have gone through it. So many people, and especially empaths, because, we just we draw them. Sorry, I'm gonna powder my nose. I'm really oily. I'm glad I'm oily, but I am really oily. Yeah, no, I know. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and wore it out. Absolutely. Yeah. But no, I do feel like, that's why it makes so much sense now, even more now that I saw that Queen of Swords, because that's putting down like major boundaries, and I think that's what you're going to be doing in the future. Yeah. And to be honest, I think better relationships are coming into your life too. I do. I think better situations, and I think your heart will heal. I do. I think it already is starting to. I do. I think you're already opening up, you know. But this is something you've really had to release. Wow. I mean, these are these are some great cards. I mean, this is like forward movement, wakening up out of something that maybe you felt kind of stuck or stagnant in. And I think you're really recreating better connections, better relationships already, right? I really do. I think your heart center is healing quite a lot with that Magician and that Two of Cups in the center. And then going forward, I wouldn't say it's a bad idea to get counseling. Yeah. I understand, Jason. I know. That's why I'm alone a lot of the time. It's just, just straight facts. Like, I just, I'm very particular about who I spend my time with in the here and now, in quote unquote real life. I am. I'm very particular about it. And COVID has made me even more picky. It has. It's like, you know what? And as a result, I'm happier. I'm actually happier and stronger and more fulfilled because I'm not like giving away my energy to people that don't appreciate it. It's just, but you have to value yourself enough, So yeah, the Wise Counselor and the Ace of Wands. So, Carmela, I feel like counseling isn't a bad idea, whether it's in love or it's in the real estate stuff. Yeah. Right. Well, I hate to say too, like with a narcissist, they're always going to put down what you like to do in some way, shape, or form. If you really like something, they're always going to find a way to like circle around and like say, oh, that's not good, or oh, I don't know. They'll always say some dumb thing, make you feel like crap. And it's like, really? Really? Yeah. They'll cause problems where there aren't any. Like you could feel like, hey, everything's going great, and then they're like, ah, and it's just like, that's another thing my dad used to say. Why are these guys always trying to cause problems where there aren't any problems? I'm like, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. But yeah, I definitely, because I feel like you're starting a whole new life, right? The Ace of Wands is all about like a brand new passionate beginning in your life. And there's nothing wrong with getting some good counseling or therapy or help around that, right? This, I mean, like doing card readings is definitely therapeutic. Nothing wrong with that, because that is a spiritual therapy. I totally believe that, because it helps me a lot. Um, but I would say that, like, if there's someone, where you live that you can immediately connect with, that would be helpful. And also, yes, people that will help counsel you around the real estate, because, baby, Knight of Wands on the bottom again, Knight of Swords, you are going to be moving. You are going to be moving. And I think that really what I would give you from these messages is that you just want to get well prepared, and you want to feel as stable and solid within yourself as possible, because those kind of big changes would make anybody nervous. They would make anybody scared. It's totally normal what you're going through, right? Anytime there's a big change, we always go through that, even if it's a change we want. If you're on a medication for anxiety or depression, though, I would not get off of it right now. That's my feeling. Like, I wouldn't do that, because I feel that if you're going through something and that's helping you cope right now, it's totally okay. Yet again, medication can be a very helpful tool, right? I was born with chronic depression. I still take a mild antidepressant, and it helps. It tremendously helps. It's just in my makeup. It's in, like, it runs in my family. It's very hereditary. Yes. So if medication helps you, keep doing it, right? That's how I feel. If something is working for you, do it. If you need it, you may not need it forever, but while you're making huge transitions, that's not something I would seek to change at the same time, because it's like you don't want to throw too much on your plate, right? Yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly, Silver Star. Oh, thanks so much for being here, Silver Star, here late at night with us. I mean, you've just got great wisdom. And yeah, I mean, that to me, it's like, I feel it's funny, but I know so many people right now, strangers or friends, and so many people going through a lot of heavy depression or a lot of tough stuff, and maybe they've never dealt with much of that in life before, and they're all like, "Oh my God, how do you get through it when you're really down and all this stuff?" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, like, because I've always had to deal with that heavy stuff. I've always had it in my life." And so it's odd, because I feel like I'm doing better than they are, even though I've been dealing with it my whole life. And I think it's because when you are, like, chronically depressed, like, throughout your life, you either are going to be crushed by it, or you're going to build up coping skills, and you're going to learn how to manage it. And I feel like I've had so many years of heavy anxiety, stress, depression, that I've really learned, like, a ridiculous amount of coping mechanisms and coping skills. And so, like Silver Star is saying, therapy, tarot, things, all the things that help you. It's like, put that in your metaphorical toolbox, whether it's medication. For me, it's medication, it's therapy, it's chamomile tea, it's melatonin and valerian root sometimes. Um, it's sound therapy. It's getting on here and talking with you guys. It's playing music. It's taking walks. It's all those things that you can, oh, nice soak in the bath, sea salt baths, hugging my bunnies. There's lots of good things that you can put in that coping mechanism skill set. And when you get into trouble, like, you can pull all those things out and do them. And it just gives you, I don't know, a feeling of security in a way, because you know, like, what to do when you get in those bad places. And that's just, I think it's so important to just build those up, whether you deal with clinical depression or not, like I do, or something else, right? It's important to build those up. Hey, Francisco. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, we're about to finish up. I'm on my end of my last reading here, so we've been going a long time. Yeah. But I'm going to take off, Carmela. I hope this was helpful for you. It was great to see you again. And anytime you want to ask a question, I'm here. Whenever I'm live streaming and I'm open up to the questions, I'll do it more, because this is something that, I mean, I had to turn a few people away tonight. So, you know, I didn't realize this was going to be such a thing that people wanted, but you know what? Since it is, and it helps me a lot financially too, to be honest, you know, I'm going to keep doing it. Yeah. I think that's the truth too, Silver Star. Sometimes, you know, we wonder, like, why do we go through this? Or why did I have to deal with that? Or why did I have to have this rough relationship or situation, you know? And I feel like in some ways it's to help other people. As strange as that may feel, it's like, it really, like, because when you experience pain or discomfort, you grow, right? You change and you grow and you get stronger, you get more resilient, and you get more wise. Then you also become more compassionate, and you become more empathic to other people. ADHD, yeah, right, yeah. I hear you, Marie, right? Everybody has their thing, right? Everybody has their stuff. And it's all about how we work with it. Because everybody's got, what's that saying? Everybody be kind to everyone because everyone's fighting a hard battle. Yeah. Exactly. Be patient. I just really feel that's such a huge thing too. It's a huge thing to be patient with yourself through whatever emotional process you're going through. I can remember that when I was younger, saying that with a counselor. You know, I said to her once, this was a long time ago, and I said, how long is this going to take? Like, the pain that I was going through. And she said, it takes as long as it takes, and it takes as long as you need it to take. Like, you don't have to rush yourself through this process just because, you know, people are saying, well, when are you going to get over it? That's the dumbest crap. Oh, just cheer up. I'm like, yeah, telling someone with depression to just cheer up is like telling a person that just broke their leg to go run the marathon, but okay. It's just, so be very patient with your own healing. Be very patient with your own process, and don't let people, like, rush you or push you through it. That's just their discomfort. Like, that's the kind of person, like they almost get mad if you cry or upset if you cry. It's not because they're compassionate. It's because they just don't want to deal with the feelings it brings out in them. Like, they don't want to deal with it, so they just want you to stop. We don't need those kind of people in our life. It's better to just be alone and deal with your stuff than to have, with friends like that. Who needs enemies? Seriously. My rabbits are more therapeutic than a lot of humans out there. Exactly, Carmela. Oh, and that's such a good, like, vision to hold for yourself too. And I would also say, go ahead, and wherever you are right now, even if it doesn't feel optimal, even if it doesn't feel great right now, do your very best to bring that into your energy, that feeling of safety, security. Yeah. You're a hugger? Yeah, I am too. I am too, Marie. Oh, that's why I like my bunnies. Oh, I snuggle the heck out of my bunnies. Yes. Oh, lots of bunny hugs. Yeah, because I'm that way. Like, I'd rather, like, I don't shake hands. I hug. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, I'm so glad that, you found me and you found the group here and the channel, because, I mean, that's been such a, like, a goal dream of mine, is like to kind of create that little safe haven. And that's why I'm very protective. I'm very protective of the people on my channel. And if there's ever anybody that's, causing people discomfort or is being weird or creepy, like, I will deal with it. So don't you worry. If anybody ain't doing right in here, you tell me. I'll take care of it. I've done it before, and I might have to do it again. Oh, thanks, Marie. I love playing, so whenever I have the time and energy to do it, I'll definitely be doing it again. I was blown away by how many people were enjoying it. So yeah. Excellent. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go take off. I'm gonna fix myself a late night dinner because I'm hungry again. You know me. Dragons are almost always hungry. They are. Dragons always hungry because we got we take a lot of energy when we're flying. Yes. Exactly. And I think that sometimes when we're going through the challenges of life, we don't really get it. That it's like, this is going to make you so much stronger. And we're like, but how? And it's like, just wait. Just wait, honey. Yep. And I also I'm just the firm believer, you know, that if one thing doesn't work out, something even better is coming down the road. I really believe that. Like, there are so many times that Spirit has saved me from dodging those metaphorical bullets. And yeah, even if it doesn't make any sense at the time. Yeah. Thank you so much, Carmela. Thank you so much, Silver Star, for being here to moderate for us till the end. I really appreciate that. Krista, I've been someone else modding tonight too, but thank you for everyone that's been here. Thanks for everyone that has listened in or has gotten a reading with me. I really appreciate it. If I have energy tonight, I will timestamp this. Can't promise. Can't promise, but I will try. But sometimes after I eat, I just pass out because it's just so relaxing. So yeah. I always have to laugh about the "Have a nice day, Marie." I remember the George Carlin. Did you hear the George Carlin thing about "Have a nice day"? He's like, I'm walking out the door, and she says, "Have a nice day." He's like, oh man. He's like, now the pressure is on. I've somehow got to go out and figure out how to have a nice day. There's no, I mean, that's tough. Crappy day is no problem. There's no effort involved to having a crappy day. You just wake up. And now, I gotta go have a nice day. He's like, sometimes you might have an okay day. Sometimes you might have an alright day. Just let's say, for the sake of argument, I've had 10 nice days in a row, and by God, I'm ready for a crappy day. Oh, that dude was on another level. He was a Taurus. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, have a great night. I'll be seeing you again soon. I'm going to be working hard over the next 3-4 days or so to get my July monthlies ready and posted. Oh, that's great, Marie. Yeah. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. Wisdom for the ages. Oh yeah, way ahead. It's funny because that's why, like, you listen to his stuff now and it's like it's more relevant than ever. And you're like, wow, this guy was on a wavelength for sure. Yes. I almost always say that there's, like, almost everything in life, there's probably a George Carlin quote for it. There's always a George Carlin quote for everything in life. 7 words you can't say. You haven't heard that one? You should YouTube it. It's really good. But I can't say them because then I'd probably get banned by YouTube. I think some of those words have actually been relaxed a little bit, but some of them still no, like on television. At that time, those were like the 7 like dirty words that you couldn't say on TV. Yeah. Oh no, not as a kid, right? He got more and more irascible and more R-rated as he got older too. I noticed that. He got grumpier. Oh man. All right, my darlings. Have a wonderful night. I'm so glad we have each other here, and I will see you all again very, very soon. Take care, Huns.